Hello and welcome to Cometh the Fall episode 44, Adventurer's Peril. How's it going, everybody? Just a Sad Lurker, Luna, Chris, Edtastic, Sinju, Zoro, Panzerborn, Bjorn, Octal, Major Starlord. Oh god, everybody's colors changed. I can't read them. Dat guy Zach. Whoa, thanks very much for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around for that long, Zach. Yes, I used Discord announcements so that way Momo stopped yelling at me. Usually I can recognize people's, people just by the colors that their username is in OBS. But it looks like a bunch of people's colors changed recently in OBS. So, yeah, harder to read some people's stuff. Episode 44. Ooh, the players have a lot on their plate. They have the current situation involving Peril. They have the monsters that they still want to hunt, the terror of the Southlands, the looming threat of the Iron Duke, that and more. They have a lot to do today, and I'm very excited for them to go out and try and handle some of those situations. How was your Thanksgiving? It was superb. I got to hang out with Momo and Momo's family. We got to have all the roommates come out. We had some friends over. We got to enjoy some delicious food cooked by the roommates. Some delicious turkey. And got to watch the Giants and the Cowboys game. All in all, a very good time. Major Starlord, thank you very much for the 2 months. Thanks for sticking around that long. Giants. I don't know a single person who likes the Cowboys. I personally am a Steelers fan, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I don't know a single person, Major Starlord, who likes the Cowboys. Oh, Luna. Okay, well. Brother's a Cowboys fan? I see. Well, I want to get into some D&D. I want to get into some role play. I want to get into some fun, some adventure. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead, we're going to hop on over, get introduced to our players. They're going to give us a recount, a little bit about who they are, who they're playing, what happened last week. And then we're going to jump right into the fun and go from there. So, let's go ahead. Let's warn our players beforehand. And then let's transition over. Now you will notice behind me a black void, a place bereft of words and life. However, through the entirety of this episode, you and yours will be recorded in perpetuity behind me. inscribed throughout the eons, remembered always to future VOD watchers and future YouTube watchers when I inevitably get to this episode. Smile. I uploaded 2 episodes today. Pretty big. Anyway, anything you say, hopefully all the good things, will be recorded behind me. So make sure to say hello to yourself in the future from the past. And let's go ahead and meet the players. Hello, gamers.
Hello, gamer.
The vessel has arrived.
Hello, gamer.
Gamer.
Gamer. Hello.
How's everybody feeling today?
I'm hungry.
You were... You've had hours.
No.
Hours to eat
No.
anything.
That's not true.
You just wake up?
Yeah.
From your core keeper coma?
I'm also kind of hungry. Can we get Wendy's?
No, you had gumbo like
Can we
3
get-
hours ago.
Wendy's.
I want Wendy's now.
No, we have Wendy's at home.
Wendy's.
I ate it all.
You ate it all. That was for everybody.
I ate it all, and I want more.
Well, you can have some grandma's chimkin. It's in there somewhere. It's only like a week old. Eat it. Yeah. And the biscuits, they're still in there too.
I bet they aren't even good. I bet they're stale.
So, post Thanksgiving, we get to celebrate with some D&D. So, before that, Brentley, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate that. It's incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down the line. And we're going to introduce yourselves one after another, unprompted. You're going to tell us a little bit about your character, a little bit about who you are. And we're going to start with Alaric.
I am Alaric Crowayne, second son born to the family which rules Karim, an island state off of the coast of Tyros. A barbarian level 4 and a half-elf. Intend now more than ever before to help my family, Silril, be freed from this curse and unnatural influence that has begun asserting itself upon her. With some luck, it will all be done before the end of the month.
I play Kellen Aldane. Is a level 4 ranger, variant human, and more than anything, just trying to do his best to help them out, the party out in the wilderness, and move from place to place and survive. Fighters and others that protect the people of Tyros from monstrosities in the wilderness. Easy peasy.
I play Morana Lamordia, level 4 Dampier rogue, with powers pertaining to the dead. Morana hails from the distant province of Vinheim, from a family of monster hunters, and now finds herself in the distant Southlands.
Right, hello, I play Ashilda Ironhands, a level 3 Wizard of Scribe, level 1 Arcana Cleric Dwarf, who has been recently propositioned with something a wee bit interesting, the ability, if I succeed, of course, which I will, to join the Order of the Eye. So I'm going to be following these fine folks around for a little bit longer because maybe helping them not only will help Tyros, which is ironically enough my intention, but also help me with a means to the end to get something done that I want to accomplish, which is establish a gate system.
Greetings. I am Siluriel von Ashford, Ward of House Ashford, Blades. I am a level 4 higher fighter who tries to find beauty in every battle. And I would lay my life on the line for house and home. I endeavor to seek the truth of the hidden maliciousness that sees itself squirming through my family's homeland. And I will stop at nothing to find out why all of this has happened. And how I can make that change.
I play Yuria Zairi, a mix between sorcerer and warlock. I am the firstborn of House Athelion, the rulers of a province in Shademore, a province owned by Tyros' elven rivals, the Empire of Valondris. During my visit here in Tyros, I have come across an unlikely band of individuals who have formed my current protection, my party. Dare I say it, friends, even. While I sit here in Elions, badgered by malign forces that I am not aware of, this Iron Duke, and the monsters that either he or his agents have created, I find myself faced with questions of my own existence and questions of others now. Rana's new traits, this blade owned by Cinderil. Rather flail, pardon. I intend to get to the bottom of all of these mysteries in time, though first I must simply still survive.
Delightful. Thank you. Now, last week we didn't have a recount. We jumped right into the fun. So, why doesn't everybody roll me a D100? No
Yeah?
fucking way?
Yeah?
No.
Bruh.
Hey, yo.
Holy shit.
Holy
Oh.
fuck.
65 was mine.
Apparently, it won't let me roll.
Are we sure Foundry's working, dog? What the fuck was that?
Yo, glitch in the matrix.
Yo, is the dice like having an off day? Is it recovering from Thanksgiving as well?
Maybe it was some lag. Lag of the dice. The seed, brother, the seed.
Statistical
Believe in it.
probability of that. Explain. Kellen, roll.
It won't let me. I'm clicking on the thing and
Because you're
nothing's
not in the game, brother.
Have you
I'm-
reloaded since he disconnected and reconnected?
staring at the screen, but I guess no.
Yeah, you're not in my player list. Now you are. Okay. Ashilda, would you be as kind as to recount what happened last week?
Alright, I'll do my best. So, I was standing around still talking to Mr. Duskbrand for a wee bit when the lady of the inn came in with the dragonborn fella. Unfortunately, they said they were unable to help Silveril with her predicament, which happens to be that damnable flail. Why am I not surprised? But it's a little bit more dire than we originally thought. Apparently, it's going to eventually try to take her over and get a lot more complicated as we go along. They say that possibly our other hope is someone by the name of Owen, and apparently he is a unicorn. I look forward to that. I think it'll be a wee bit interesting. They go a little bit more in depth on their information in regards to this mouth person, somebody that apparently has been seen around these parts for previously, and the intentions of that particular group cult thing. But that is something I'm gonna just have to keep my eye out. Everyone eventually did retire for the night, and waking up, I found out that they typically help around for their room and board, per se. Me being a paying customer, I went about my way in the market, selling some things, getting some things I will needed. I proceeded to go to Reynolds where Marana caught up with me, but she's in a little bit of sour spirits when she did. We get to Reynolds and I exchanged the things that I had, and she opts to stay there, and Reynolds told me to go get the others in regards to apparently something that escalated a wee bit. Something about the Basilisk Emperor. Doesn't sound a very, well, nice. So I continue along my way, going to Mr. Duskrun's tower, where I intended to go anyway, discussing my craft with him a wee bit. Apparently he wants to help the wee pot Finn learn to cast. That is something I can lend my hand to. I gave him all the knowledge that I could, and I also informed them of Reynolds' request. So we all headed back over that way after some time. We get there, and I do believe that is where we're currently waiting, going over a few things.
Thank you. The party is currently in the process of leaving Mr. Duskbrand's tower and making your way over to the Salaire's abode. The party is currently split, with Marana still residing at Reynolds' home. The rest of you are beginning to make your way over now. Is there anything the party would like to do before you make your way over?
Yuri glances over to Alric. How was your journey?
Alric this whole time has been staring at the stone in his palm. Even after they have stepped outside, he's still considering the little pebble in his palm. Do you mean when I use this thing? He holds it up between a thumb and his finger.
She nods.
It was exactly as Ashilda described. It took me someplace, put me in the body of somebody else. Memories pass by, and I lived through the experiences of a different entity. A kind of goblinoid creature, but larger than most, in a time before time. For all his foibles, I quite liked him, really.
Really akin the entire experience to being kicked in the stomach over and over again.
Well, did you learn anything from the experience, or was it just another's life?
I suppose this will not make much sense. But he taught me something about rage.
That's ominous.
Well, it is more common than that. He lived a life of violence. All he knew was violence. In a culture that treasured it. And I know what you're thinking, there are very many similarities with Tyros, but this was much more base. Gave off the feeling that anger and rage was invented in those days. Tyrosians, we have only just, well, bettered it.
Hmm. Interesting. Perhaps we'll go over details and you can explain it to me once we pick up Marana.
You want to know a lifetime of experiences? I'm trying to keep it short, Yuria.
Oh, just the highlights, maybe. Unless that was the highlight.
Fine, we can go into detail later. Let's solve this Silurial thing first.
Indeed. Lest you forget, I also have one. Somehow I suspect this is a bad time to use it.
I have not forgotten. In fact, a little bit of me suspected that you were waiting for me to use mine before you tried your own.
Not exactly, though that is a good idea. I was more waiting for a good time. Time being not on our side.
Especially now.
Indeed.
But I thought we'd take a while here in the tower and that I'd have a chance to use it. I didn't think it'd be the same. I didn't think it'd be worse. How long was I gone?
Let me check my notes.
3 hours.
Oh. You see her sort of check at the sun. Time of day.
You stare up at gray clouds and rain.
I suspect a few hours, though I wasn't counting.
Few hours. To me, it was an eternity in the blink of an eye, both. And yet I still feel the phantom of his presence in me. The nagging, the itch. And beneath all of that, much greater than the feeling of anger and indignity. And I don't yet know why. I'll have to think on it. He was taken, much like Ashilda's little beast. He was taken, tortured, drained down to a suckling skeleton of his former self.
How pleasant.
There is no humor in Alaric's eyes. His brows only growing heavier with her comment. Sure.
Yuri also does not seem very pleased as she considers using her own stone facing that challenge.
I believe that for any of them to end up inside those stones, Yudia, all their fates must have been the same in the end. So you'll feel it as well. You'll know not to laugh at it, not to think it pleasant. If you'd like to try.
She purses her lips. I have found very little to be truly amused by so far in Tyros.
The stone in it lies as some sort of sordid story. Expect that and open your eyes. tells a tale. Be open to it, and whatever knowledge is there for you to win will come to you naturally. But most importantly, don't run away from the pain. Therein lies the lesson.
Hmm. She doesn't further comment, but you can see she's sort of enraptured in her own thinking.
Alaric, as she's thoughtful like this, reaches across to set a pad on her back and gives her a sort of woeful smile before walking past, sort of making his way away from the tower.
All right. If there's nothing else, go ahead and we can just move you guys on over to Reynolds. Approaching with a party in tow and making your way, you would see that already set up in the time that's taking you to get from here, from Duskbrand's tower, you would see Shane is already out there in the process of sort of just tending to his horses. He doesn't at least acknowledge you for the moment. It seems like his back is to you currently, and he's just sort of in his own world as you all approach. But you would see that the cart and the bardings and everything like that are already set up and ready and just waiting for you guys, as he was told to make ready. Knocking on the door is met with a long pause, until eventually, several moments later, emerging from the side is Reynold, having exited from his cellar, of which he looks to all of you. Right. Come on.
You would enter, giving a sort of a curt nod to Reynolds as she invaded.
Colin will follow.
He would call out, "Your friends are here." What's Marana been doing?
Probably even there was any more materials or more dust. Kind of just practicing on that. If he gave her any additional tasks, like after that, like, all right, now do this. Kind of just doing whatever she was tasked to do. And I imagine Reynold could figure out tasks.
Absolutely. After the Ghoul Claws, if you had still shown a keen interest in learning, he'd have begun teaching you how to properly deal with half-dragon materials. And then he'd have let you shadow him while he was imbuing the potions that he was making for the party, the Mind's Eye tonics.
Yeah, so while he got up to get the door, Marana is just kind of like minding that burner, making sure it doesn't go over.
Perfect. The rest of the party filtering in, and finding Marana hard at work, of which Reynold waits until all of you are inside and closes the door, looking over the party for a moment and sort of taking you all in, seeing the new equipment and everything that the party's wearing. Now he has a better chance to see you when it's not under the stress of a council meeting or under duress of sudden like portents and doom brought by the party. And he gives a small nod. So, I hear you're going to see the unicorn.
That is the sum of it, yes.
Why?
She kind of tilts her head. Weren't you there when Guinevere spoke?
I didn't learn the whole bit. Nor did I find it right to ask in that moment.
Good point. Well, she looks to the others, eyes on mostly like Alric and Kellen, sort of giving a wary glance to Cyril, but focusing on those two.
His attention drifts to Alaric and Kellen. So, what is it?
Cyril's mace is cursed.
It isn't just cursed. It is some kind of thing in it that can connect with the gift she had before. The marks on her body, how she heals and all of that, has changed her.
Right. How long you had it?
Alaric just stares dumbly at the ceiling, visibly counting. He makes use of his fingers.
You would
He
see
runs
that
out of fingers.
you look like down, and Reynolds not even looking at you. He's looking at Cyril.
Good, because he doesn't make the estimation.
I have had it since I left Heimskip. It's been quite a long time. Unfortunate.
I imagine you've been doing a lot of your fighting with it.
Yes. It hits rather hard.
Right. Okay. Then, I can wait. I don't need to, burden you anymore. Mind you, I would ask that whenever you're done, you come back. We're gonna have to deal with this Emperor Basilisk.
Yuria flinches and almost withers at the mention of it.
He brings his only hand up, this calming, placating gesture. Don't worry. Emperors are surprisingly much easier to deal with than that unknown variant. We actually know what we're dealing with here.
She doesn't seem all too convinced after last time with the information they were given. Giving him sort of a wary look. We'll talk about it when we get back from Owen.
Aye, it's probably best.
With some luck, it'll not take long at all.
Here's the open. Though, I've always known unicorn magic to be a bit, finicky.
Hopefully saving his life still counts for something.
Aye, I imagine it does. Right. I'll save the mind's eye tonics as well. They'll last for a while. You don't have to worry about any rush. But I do ask once you're finished freeing her from her curse, you make your way back.
Very well. I was planning on seeing if I could pick up some more arrows at the store, but I think I have enough for this trip.
He pauses for a moment, looking at you. Where's your bow?
It's unstrung and with his things, probably back at the end, but he holds out his left hand and does the activation thing that forms it into the war bow or whatever it was called. Great bow, I think you called it.
Right. Sort of looks it over. Okay. Give me a moment. He walks up, very firmly seizes your forearm, sort of pulls your arm out to the side as if giving it just a little bit more room. So it looks like he's doing like mental measurements. Right. Okay. Be right back.
Oh, okay. What do you...
Begins making his way upstairs, leaving the party with Marana.
Oh,
Yuria turns to Marana. So, what did you learn about the half-dragon bits?
oh, well, in and of themselves, not, they're not useful on their own, but they can be used to enhance some things. Oh, the scales in particular serve as a very potent amplifier, so the mind's eye tonics will be more effective and for longer. Oh, by the way, and she kind of puts the burner a little bit lower before turning and going into her bag. Yes, you might need this. And she slides over the bag of dust, as well as the Icker bomb that was in her bag. Um, that, I found that in the facility on that strange doctor. I think it was one of the things that they lobbed at us in the hallway. Could be useful. And this right here, this was made from the claws of the ghouls. Very careful. Do not breathe it in, but if you can get it into the face or eyes of another creature, it may have the effect of the ghoul's claws itself. It could render something absolutely paralyzed for a time. And that's what I've been making here. Have to make sure that doesn't coagulate. And she turns back around.
Yuri is sort of just standing there after this sort of flow of info is dumped on her, staring at the different stuff. Right. Well, it certainly sounds like you've been busy.
Oh, yes, I think I'm catching on to some of this.
You said that it was just like the acid that the thing threw at us?
Um, n- not acid, but more like a vial. I haven't taken a look inside, but I knew it was on the creature's belt.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it might be useful. Just didn't have the chance to use it.
Well,
Might be.
it sounds like you know what best to do with it, so perhaps you keep it.
Oh, no, please take them. She slides over the items.
All right. Yuria gently scoops up the Did she put the dragon scales down?
No, you get it's the paralyzing dust and the Icker bomb. The scales are currently in the process of being used.
Better Yuria carry them. I am not holding any of those bastard things. That one that exploded on me nearly melted through my chest.
Yuria kind of gives the tonic a dubious look, but picks it up. All right. I can't say I have the best arm. At least not amongst this group.
Did you get everything identified by Duskbrand?
I believe so, for the most part. Most of my equipment do not have any secondary properties that I was unaware of, namely the breastplate. The alacrity stone was a little interesting. And I did not have the cloak identified, as I'm assuming Reynolds is being honest with us and isn't hiding something.
As you say that, he's walking downstairs and he has like a bundle of these arrows under his arms, like maybe like 5 or 6, and he stops mid-step from the bottom. Actually, I am. There's a whole host of things.
Oh,
I'm actually quite surprised it took you this long
this long to what?
to ask questions.
To
Mistrust, more like.
ask. You see her like comb through her hair, taking a moment to breathe.
He holds out about 5 of these strange sort of gray ashen arrows, and as you touch them, or the sort of shafts of the arrows, you would get this strange dust-like residue on your fingertips.
Oh. What is that?
They're a bit more potent than perhaps what you're used to. I wouldn't go throwing them away or so eager, but you find yourself in a bit of a pinch, use them.
All right. Well, if we're going to have to take care of this Emperor Basilisk, then perhaps they will be handy.
If you want to hold on to them that long and you don't get into a pinch before then.
Well, optimistically.
You have 5. Good luck.
Very well. And he'll slide him into his quiver amongst the others.
Go ahead and mark them on your sheet as ashen arrows. You'll have to use them in combat to figure out what they do.
Oh, he's not going to tell me what they do.
No. He told you
First
what they
one's
do.
a test, really?
He told you what they do. They help you in a pinch.
Jesus.
Yuria smacks her lips. Well, since we're on the subject of questions of which you apparently do not have enough of, what does this cloak fully offer?
Sort of brushing his fingertips together, sort of smearing it into his palm and then brushing it on the front of his shirt. He glances back at your cloak for a moment. Just about everything I told you it did. If you give me more monster parts, bring me more things to carve, I can make it better.
Noted.
I don't know about your breastplate, though. That's unique, even by our standards.
Yes, Duskbrand did not seem to be able to find any hidden traits. It seems to be an honest piece of armor designed to stifle potentially lethal blows. It also has a odd property when donning and doffing it, but not necessarily one that's relevant to combat, I don't think.
He raises a brow at that, but asks no questions. Just takes that at face value and nods.
She sees the confusion, and you can see her consider it. This came out of an illicit facility, and have you not questioned why it fits on a human?
He starts shaking his head. I don't want to know.
Oh,
Same reason I didn't ask about his bow. Or the weird band he's wearing on his head.
why don't you want to know?
It's equipment. And if you're willing to wear it, it means it's willing to help you. Even if just a little.
Insight check.
What are you trying to insight?
When he says that it's just like he just brushes it off as equipment, is there anything in his face that might indicate there's more to that?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an insight check. You've known Reynold for this short time, but since you've known him, he does speak very plainly. However, with a 9, in this current situation, it's very hard to discern any more meaning out of his candor and what else he could be implying, if anything at all. Giving you a nod. Is there anything else you need before you head out?
Rather than answering, Uriel glances to the others in her party. See if there's any questions on anyone else's tongue.
When you said the unicorn's magic was finicky, what do you mean by that?
It picks who's good and evil. Has its own way of dealing with things. If you don't fall into a certain category, they tend to not help you.
Speaking from experience?
He just sort of grunts in response.
Still, even though he only grunted, whatever worry sat on Alaric's brow has been cleared. He nods. We saw some of that as well. Seemed like the best among us were somehow inspired to be there in his realm, as though they belonged.
Reynolds sort of nodding along at the idea. Anything else?
Not from me. I suppose we should pack up and get ready the sooner we get this dealt with. The sooner she can be free of her curse and we can get back to doing other things.
Right. I know Shane said he was going to help you, but I'm keeping Shane for this one.
What?
Think you might have trouble with the unicorn?
I'm thinking that whatever you might be going to do and might be putting him in harm's way. So, for now at least, he'll be here.
Reynolds, if you're worried about the horses, you're just a temporary solution.
He sort of eyes you for a moment. I already lost the horse coming here. Who knows what you'll find along the way?
I would say that it'll be dangerous all the time. So I spare him this time. But Olwen's domain is not that far. If you really think you'll be helping him, I see no problem with it.
Gilda mulls over the words for a moment before taking a 6th gem. This was her own personal gem that she's been working on out of a pouch. It's worth 10 GP. It is a tiger's eye, carved kind of intricately with symbols around it, and she puts it in Shane's hand.
Shane's not anywhere near you guys.
Well, she's good. My brain didn't process it.
He's
I'm gonna give it to
outside.
Shane.
You guys are inside, vibing right now. Shane's outside, tending to his horses.
Then she'd walk out and give the gem to Shane, not really saying much.
Give him a moment. In the middle of this conversation, Ashilde would break away from the party, going out and finding Shane, who's amongst the fields. Does anybody go with her, or just let her go off and do her own thing?
Depends. How obvious is she that she's going after Shane? Did she just leave?
You see her pretty much shake her coin pouch and then go to a different pouch. She kind of looks around real quick, and then when she doesn't see what she's looking for, she goes out.
Oh god, this probably looks very furtive. Yeah, he'd let her go. Alaric would not follow.
Final calls. Anybody else?
No, she's got her own thing. Oh,
Yeah, no, Yuri is pretty intent with her Reynolds, so I doubt she'd notice.
Let her go.
Be gone, dwarf.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Stepping away from the party for just a quick moment, you go out onto the field, finding that it's been tended to, cared to. You've obviously never seen it in its dilapidated state, but it definitely looks like Reynold, or at least whoever Reynold hires, takes very good care of all of the things out here. Finding Shane, who's in the process of tending to one of the larger draft horses that's here, he sort of perks up hearing the approaching footfalls and looks back and then looks down. Hello again. I wasn't expecting to see you.
Right, so I'm gonna try and make this short and simple.
What?
I know that they asked you to come here, and we're heading off again, and it doesn't sound like you're coming with us, but I want to make sure you have what you need to take care of yourself, because they're kind of oblivious to how actual people need things to go. And she'll put the gem in his hand.
He, as you're extending his hand out, he sort of brings up both of these hands in this sort of like pausing or wait type of gesture. I've already sort of rented two of my horses. That I have money to pay for room and food, and you don't have to worry about that. I already owe you for what you did back in the ferry.
You know, a dwarf trying to part with something and then being told not to. It's a difficult thing. Just kind of looking at him. You do realize what I'm trying to give you here, right? Just in case. If we come back, you can give it back, but if not, take it as collateral.
He sort of scratches the side of his head for a moment, looking back at all of his horses, who are sort of watching impatiently, ready to receive their their own sort of tending, and then he eventually nods and takes the gem for a moment, sort of laying it in the center of his palm and eyeing it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I just want to make sure, just in case. If we come back, you can always give it back, alright? Alright, great.
If it's all right, can you make sure Silveril comes back?
I think that's the intended goal. But I want to make sure. Things seem to be. How do I put this delicately? Fuck it. Alright, things get really hectic around these people.
He nods with an understanding and an experience.
So I'm just kind of making sure. If I go to meet meet the Great Maker in the Lady of Mysteries, I want to do so with a clean conscience, knowing that things that I felt needed to be taken care of were taken care of, apart from my own selfish and personal endeavors. Right?
He goes to open his mouth to speak and immediately gets bumped by like sort of head checked by one of the horses behind him, and he sort of sputters and then gives a very quick nod of understanding. I gotta make sure that's taken care of. I appreciate it again. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm gonna say taking care of so many horses isn't cheap, so do with it as you need to.
And
Maybe you can teach me how to ride a horse later. She walks away.
he pockets the gem and goes back to tending his horses, pondering the idea of teaching a dwarf how to ride a draft horse and the visual that accompanies it.
Ride a donkey, maybe.
Eventually, Shilde would find her way back to the party, and the party is made whole once more.
She crosses her arms.
Reynold sort of looks back to the others, finally pulling the mixture from the flame and beginning to sort of diffuse some of the properties within it and pouring it out into several smaller vials, of which he looks back to the rest of you. Right. You might want to go get your equipment. You still have day out.
All right. Well, let's get our things and get going.
Is everybody ready?
As ready as I will ever be, I suppose.
How are you feeling, Cyril?
Burdened.
Does it speak to you? Or is it like a disease? An unwellness?
More like I don't want to talk about it, Ness.
Okay, Alaric blinks with a stupefied expression. His mouth kind of parts, but his jaw is set and no sound comes out. He realizes he's been slouching, talking to her, being much shorter, and he just stands upright and shrugs with his hands.
She is frowning and she does not seem happy.
The Cyril is ready. Yuria, Kellen, Morana.
Rana seems to be only half listening to the conversation that the party is involved in. The rest of the time looking over Reynolds' shoulder.
Oh, she's behind Reynolds.
Yeah.
And how obvious is it that she's sort of absent-minded to what's happening?
A bit. She seems to have You know, when you're like watching something and someone's trying to talk to you, that kind of thing. She's very keen on watching this potion making, but also trying to half listen at the same time.
Noticing that she's so distracted, preoccupied even, Alaric doesn't talk as much as emit a kind of low rumble to try and get her attention. Morana,
Hmm? What?
we're leaving.
Oh. Well, did anyone pick up the dust, or are they both with Yuria? And Yuri, if you can't talk, answer in talks chat.
I can talk now.
Okay.
They're both in my inventory, so I took them both.
Okay. It's clear that she kind of like gnaws at her lip for a moment and looks back and forth for a second.
Noticing this diffidence, Alaric tilts his head, gives her a sort of quizzical look. What? Are your things not here? Do you leave them at the inn?
She does not want to go.
What?
Kind of looking back at Reynold and seeing how the workshop space is quite full at the moment. Perhaps we should speak of this outside.
Speak of what? What is there to talk about?
Sillarel has the right of it.
Sillaril is possessed, or half possessed. I'd rather hear it from you.
I don't think it wise if I go with you.
Why?
Because it is as you said. Sillarel is half possessed by this, whatever you said it was. And it's no secret that, well, I'm not exactly trusted.
You're not trusted. The
I don't
perplexity
think
is... No, go ahead.
I don't think it wise to.
She doesn't trust me.
You think that she's going to attack you? She probably will if this thing makes her do it, but wouldn't be out of her own volition, Morana.
Well, you two don't trust each other, and that's not been made simple and particularly incorrect as to why that is. Still, we are better together. No
I
matter
am
what
just
you
slightly
think.
confused. What do you think they mean by this trust killing? You think they'll attack each other because they do not trust each other? That is a bit extreme, isn't it?
I think whatever influence has control over her might just feed off of that.
Why are you laughing?
Just find it funny.
No, stop that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's not funny. Nothing about this is funny.
It's not particularly amusing, no.
I'm think it best for both our sakes if I stay behind. In Elyons, I won't leave. I won't be in any danger.
We will be.
You've handled these things before. I'm sure Erwin will be able to help you.
Marana, this is nonsense. We'll be made lesser for your absence. And sure, you had your reasons to keep your secrets, and we disagreed with them. But as a group, we still remain the same. We fought together. Our goals remain the same. I do not think your presence, your absence, whatever, will make any difference beyond just lacking one member.
Then why do you care?
Because I want you with us. Because I've seen what you can do. I've seen you at your best. And sadly, I've seen you at a bad place as well. Wouldn't say worse, it'd be kind of presumptuous.
Get the help you need. We can speak then.
Alec sort of throws a hand in the air and turns entirely from the conversation, just scoffing at the ground behind him.
Reynold speaks up. You would watch as he finishes pouring this rather vibrant looking dust into the otherwise gray and mundane mixtures. And once he pours it in, it suffuses it with this brilliant, sort of bright green color. And then he sets it down and looks back to the rest of you. As much as I would enjoy having another set of hands, they are right. They'll be lesser without one more. And if nothing else, you can keep tabs on her. A means of making sure she doesn't lash out against any others. He reaches for one of the drawers on his desk and pulls out this sort of black four-pointed star, maybe no bigger than the size of a coin, sort of fingering it between his index and his middle finger. He holds it out for Marana.
She looks at it curiously.
It has no other features, just this otherwise sort of like carved out four-pointed star that's just jet black.
Is it on like a cord? I'm sorry if I missed that.
Nope.
What is this?
It's a means of contacting me. And if worse comes to worse, and she does attack you, and I was wrong, it's a means of pulling you back.
She looks at it for a moment. Then to the others, kind of more or less feeling their eyes boring into the back of her head, and takes it, turns to take it, although only Reynold would truly see a sort of sour expression.
There's this. Compared to all the other times you've seen Reynold, that stoicism, the sort of way that he holds himself, there is this look of like almost empathy in those teal eyes. He was an almost non-existent like micro nod. Pack your things. And if you kill anything while you're out, harvest it. Bring it back. We'll see what we can make of it.
She's still upset. Her eyes are more so scanning like the walls, the floors. But there's a nod there. Short, sweet, and to the point.
Looking back to the rest of the party. All right, go.
Yuria raises a finger.
What?
There's a small smile. A question that I should have asked earlier. But one that these Terosians probably already know a good deal about. If they would get ready, I would ask just you. It shouldn't take too long.
Are you asking us to leave so you can talk to him?
I think she's asking you to wait outside.
It's indifference. I'll be outside.
She has a polite smile, but the stare from her eyes makes it clear that that's exactly what she wants.
Ellery goes to tent-pole himself next to Kellen outside.
Yeah,
Yep.
Marana just kind of wordlessly heads out.
Marana, go ahead and add on your sheet Slayer's Mark.
Oh, that sounds ominous. Fantastic.
It is.
Probably talks to you in a funny British voice.
Once everybody is escorted outside, unless there are any protests.
The
Right.
Slayer's Mark returns you. Right, getting you back home, simple as.
You would watch as he's putting stoppers into the vials, and then not really even making eye contact with you, just waits until that final door closes, and then goes, "What?"
Well, you know our objective when we leave this place. DM, remind me. I know Guinevere called him the Frozen Doom. Did she specifically call Nizathris a white dragon?
Yes.
Okay.
And called him a chosen of Tiamat.
Indeed. I have questions for you regarding, well, what we're up against. She glances to the door. Questions which, unfortunately, probably are best in private in case that thing is listening in. What can you tell me about the nature of white dragons, or just dragons in general?
That's a very lengthy conversation. You want it now or later?
She quirks a brow. Unfortunately, if we are leaving soon, I think it's best I know everything I can as soon as possible.
White dragons are predators, more than the rest of their kin. They're perhaps the most skilled when it comes to hunting. And they'll follow you. I've heard reports of white dragons following those that have crossed them for months, trekking through the tundra and the wilderness to the north, until eventually they just whittle you down, and then they kill you. They're brutal. They relish freezing you and eating you, breaking away parts of you. Almost sadistic.
You see her shiver like basilisks.
Worse. Most basilisks are mindless, feral. But whites, they know what they're doing. They'll look you in the eye, speak to you, talk to you while they're eating you. Worse yet, if they manage to catch you with others, and they've been following you for a while. They'll target out the ones you like, the ones you have affection for, and they'll freeze you, and they'll make you watch as they eat them, and then you. Chromatics are, putting it lightly, perhaps some of the most dangerous predators.
Hmm. Good thing we have one so close. What about weaknesses? Anything physical or within their personalities that can be exploited?
Whites can be lured. They're, hunters still, like I said. So, you find whatever they like. You lay a trap. And if it doesn't catch your scent, more than likely it'll fall for it. But if you want to get into real weaknesses, we can start reading a couple books when you get back. I doubt you'll be able to do anything against that one.
She nods. It is a bit of a unique situation.
Aye. But if you do manage to come across other chromatics, I do have some books. Slayer scholars have been studying them for years.
Guinevere labeled this particular one as a chosen of Tiamat, and it gave it a title, The Frozen Doom. Do either of these ring any bells?
All dragons have titles. So, no. But chosen of Tiamat, aye. It's, think of it as a lieutenant. Tiamat's comprised of 5 chromatic heads, each one a different color. They often have favorites. Nizathris is one of them. Was one of them. With any luck, you'll never find out about the other 4.
Well, the other 4. Very good. Yes, let's hope. It's made it quite plain what it wants. I suppose I'll have to think about how that can be laid as a trap. Should Owen prove fruitless. What do you know about cursed weapons, such as Nizathris?
Sadly, a lot.
I see.
If you're asking me how to deal with it, I'm afraid you've already chewed through one of your best options. Your second best is where you're going. Third best is, well, a bit more bloody.
Is there any research you could do about Nizathris' wrath? Who its previous owner?
I can ask around, but, it'll take a moment. I'll be able to look up more and pull a few more contacts when the ferry opens up and I'm able to stop thinking about the terror and what else lies around it.
So many time limits. All right.
They're waiting for you.
You can see she's trying to run over other potential questions, but eventually she relents and nods. You're right. I've delayed them enough. Thank you. She gives a short sort of nod.
Hey,
Hmm.
keep an eye on Marana.
I keep an eye on all of them.
You know what I mean.
I don't. Should I be looking out for her or against her?
Looking out for her.
Very well. I'll try, but Cyril, being an elf, does not sleep as long as the rest of us. Unless there are other threats you are considering.
None immediately around us.
All right. I won't delay them any longer. Good hunting. And with that, she steps out.
You can see he had started to say a goodbye and then stopped himself and went back to whatever he was doing. Once more, the party is made whole. So, we're going to get equipment back at the singing tier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and drag your token. Is there anything else before the party, before they would like to head out?
Well, Kellen has all of his stuff, so while they're doing that, he'll meet them there, but he's just going to buy some arrows from the general store, so that'll be quick.
Give me a moment.
If you're buying something from the general store, Yuri would accompany you so that she could buy a journal.
Ooh, he does not have any arrows.
Oh, that's where you said to go.
Well, I lied because looking at his general store, he has no arrows.
Who would have arrows in town?
I think you'll have to make them, brother.
The entire village has no fletching anywhere? Son of a...
If they do, they're hoarding them, and they're not giving them to you. Stinky Ranger boy. Go make your own, Stinky Ranger boy.
How do I make my
Oh God, the
own?
Fae have got to them.
How would you make your own?
Assuming I need some kind of kit.
Let me double check.
I think at the very least a survival check could make some rudimentary
say.
ones.
You shouldn't need a toolkit, but I could be wrong.
I mean, I don't know. Fletching is like a kind of a specific thing, so you need like string and glue and feathers and shit like that.
Oh God. I thought it was just like carve stick, make arrow.
No, it's not the forest. I don't do that. You gotta have arrowheads as well. And
Or as a metal worker, yeah.
He might not sell arrows, but he does sell tools.
you turn this into the Talanos game where I spend every long rest making ammo.
Yep, that's what it's gonna be, brother.
Which is fine, honestly.
He does sell woodcarver's tools. As part of a short rest, you can craft up to 5 arrows. As part of a long rest, you can craft up to 20. You must have enough wood on hand to produce them.
Well, we are going to be in the wilderness, so I'm sure I can find wood.
He will sell you a woodcarver's tool for 1 gold piece.
Very well. What about... So does that... Are we just going to say that kind of encompasses everything I would need to make arrows, including arrowheads and feathers and all that shit? Or do you want to add like another gold to kind of make it specialty?
Hey, DM. Well, we're here.
Hold on.
Jesus.
What coverage consists of a knife, a gouge, and is that a gouge or a gauge?
How do you spell it?
Oh, it's gouge, or I don't know how the fuck you say that. Gouge.
Gouge.
And a small saw. Craft arrows as part of a short rest. You can craft as long as you have enough wood on hand to produce them. Enough wood on hand. So yeah, I guess he'll sell you some wood too. As all it says is you need a wood.
Well, I mean, I can probably find wood out and about, I'm sure.
Sure.
Or does he have like arrow shafts basically, or just
We'll say
wood?
yes. How much do
so how
arrows
about-
cost?
Not very much, but how about this? We do a gold for the wood carving kit, and then like another gold for some basic, arrow specific supplies.
Perfect. We'll say 20 arrows worth.
Increase that
What?
just so I have like 20 arrows worth for one, and then like another gold for another 20 arrows worth.
Oh, that doesn't sound right. Because arrows are
So-
like dirt cheap. We'll say
Yeah, they are
60 arrows worth.
for one gold. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. All right, so I'll drop out 2 gold and I'll add stuff.
Perfect. I'll get that hashed out next time I come through. So
Yeah, that's fine. Go
Okay.
on my sheet and start fucking with things.
yeah, go ahead and mark off that gold. What are you
2
trying to
gold.
buy, Yuri?
What?
Well, sorry, Alaric.
I was gonna ask about cooking utensils.
Cooking utensils?
That
The hell are you trying to cook?
food.
No.
What?
He is uncontested for.
He does sell
Yeah.
cook utensils. He sells
Yeah.
them for 45 gold pieces.
45 gold pieces.
Damn!
What?
Yes. It is one of the toolkits that is very expensive.
Why are you gatekeeping me from
I'm
cooking? Why are you
literally
gatekeeping me
not.
from
That's how
cooking
much it costs.
for 44 sessions? Like, what is happening?
Oh,
That's literally how much it costs.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me check my cut. I want to see how much money I have.
We're
Not that
going out
much.
back tonight.
Because I'm about. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Crash, I guess. Sir, like, even the game is just plotting against me.
Rage.
God damn it, I only have 20 gold.
Why am I poor?
I would like to trade Verdict for.
You're fucking memeing. He's not going to take verdicts for cook's utensils.
Holy shit.
this drops down a whole warhammer. It's like,
Take it, please.
This
He-
is why Rofia's losing.
He estimates Verdict's word, scoffs, and begins taking off his ring, his signet ring, from his noble background. Puts it on top.
Oh my god.
Yuri,
What is that?
Yuri's face goes like ghost white as she
No, it's
watches.
a joke. No.
Okay,
no,
okay.
No.
Funny enough,
Jesus
signet
Christ.
ring only gets you about 5 gold.
Of course it does. It's like a startup. Nobody's gonna.
Yeah.
You know that.
Well, also it'd be like, what if he got caught with that signet ring? Like, wouldn't Roy get like hanged?
Oh, wait, where'd you get that? What?
Where'd you get that?
We're gonna string you up, lad. Simple as.
This fella out west gave me it. He gave it to me for some gold.
Right. How much you got? All right, what you got on me? Come on.
He's rifling through his pockets.
No, it's 45. I'm not doing this. It's
Oh,
insane.
okay. I didn't know if you were going to trade or barter.
Alaric doesn't really have anything to trade or barter.
All right. You are sent on your way then, peasant boy.
Oof.
What do you mean?
Yuria?
Quite simple. A blank journal to write in.
A blank journal.
Yes. Yuri is going to start a diary. A journal, a elaboration on her experiences so far out in the field. So that when she dies, someone may know what the fuck happened. Maybe.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yes.
How is there not 2 gold pieces?
What are these prices? All right, 2 gold pieces. She looks over her shoulder at
It is a very finely made journal, all locally sourced. And there's about 80 to 100 blank pages in it.
looks it over. Looks sturdy. Looks like it won't get destroyed
I mean,
easily.
if you threw it in the river,
Yeah, well, okay. Anything less than that, yeah.
yeah, otherwise it looks very sturdy.
Good. She nods and slides over 2 gold.
Go ahead and mark it off your sheet.
I already did.
Delightful.
Then she'd call up behind her. Alec, were you shopping for something?
You say Alaric.
Yes.
Alaric is not browsing. In fact, he's stewing in the corner, frowning hard across the shop, behind the counter, looking at anything remotely cooking related.
She kind of follows his gaze towards the general area of the cooking and then rolls her eyes. She looks back. How much for the cooking equipment?
It's about, for all that, what comes with about 45 gold.
45.
Oh dear. All right. She sort of pats on her, eventually pulling out a light crossbow and some bolts, and then pulling out like 10 gold. I doubt we can make 45, but could you do it for... She looks back to Alric. How much gold do you have on you?
Alaric apparently doesn't deign to answer right away. He looks he looks into his pouch, like sort of pulling open the lining, and minutely begins counting out the coins by pointing at them with his finger, like he's accusing them of something.
Before he's able to answer, Yuri, why don't you go ahead and roll me a persuasion roll? Okay, yep, you have to pay full price.
Hey, can I help? Can I maybe a little?
With your scowling and pouting, I'm afraid not.
Come on, he's so good at brooding. Like it's
Roy
like
is a
skill.
businessman. He is unfazed by your brooding.
Well, I've got. Wow, I went into Talanos mode.
Oh,
Shit.
it's very,
My-
it's very
Wow.
contagious.
Yeah, like brr. I've got 17 on me, if that'll help.
Let's see. We got this. How many bolts are you handing over?
19.
19.
Crossbow bolts and a light crossbow.
Okay, give me just a second. Okay.
I use charm person. Give me.
Well, I'd only need about 11 more gold with all these other items included.
So I just
Feel
give
that
him
I should-
11 of mine then instead of the 17.
If you want to do that, then he would take the light crossbow, the 19 bolts, 11 gold, and bust out a whole cook's utensils. And the reason it's so expensive is because it also comes with basically raw materials already added in and a bundle of basically prepackaged spices.
Ooh, no wonder it's so expensive. Spices are dirty.
We got
Okay.
it, right?
I'm
Basically, with this, every time you it'll have to be in either the morning, lunch, or dinner, but basically you will have a month's worth of food that you can prepare out of this cook utensils. So you won't need to have rations or anything like that. You basically have a month worth for your party.
Oh, and once we do run out of those, let's say, charges from the mess kit, can I use other rations to cook with it? Can I replenish them? Can I like stack them like their batteries into
If you, not rations, but if you come back to towns, you can refill it.
And it's probably cheaper than rations.
Yes.
And can we still do like food foraging to not burn them up?
Yes, if you wanted to, yeah.
Perfect.
Nice.
So go ahead and mark cook utensils on your pack. Actually, I'll drag it onto your pack. And you have 35 charges, because that is a full month, 35 days.
Well, 11 gold well spent, Alaric. I hope you enjoy it.
Now, you're not proficient.
I was going to say.
Yeah, we'll get to that point.
Uh-oh.
We'll get
You know how to use this, right?
I don't think I'm proficient in the woodworking tools either, actually, unless you're going to say that I am for some reason.
It would have to be from your background. Do you have anything in your background that helps you?
My two proficiency is chess.
Yeah, the Outlander background and just with the Grey Watch stuff. So I don't know if you want to vie in favor of that or not. But
I can appropriately facet a potato.
what?
I'm going to say usually your background would give you like tools to pick from, right? What's your background actually?
Outlander, I believe.
Let me look at Outlander real quick. Outlander.
Each day small. That's the one that gives you like
The fuck gives you a musical instrument, Lamau?
I think you have to pick that.
High or low? Fuck it.
Fuck it high.
Hey, get a roll too, right?
No, you have to work for yours. 73, sure. We'll say you're proficient in woodcarver's tools.
Dope.
So generous.
I'll fix that up. Woodcarver's. There we go.
So you'll notice, Alaric, on your sheet that you have your cook's utensils marked with a 35. That is 35 days worth of meals that you can make out of this kit. You can replenish this kit once you come to a town or a hamlet or a place that generally sells supplies and food, and you'll be able to re-up it back to its maximum capacity. It'll be cheaper than buying rations. As well, you can always basically forego cooking with it to eat rations if you wished, or have Kellen's ability to be able to forage and bypass the need to use its charges.
I am absolutely going to cook every time.
Okay. You will, it's based on your wisdom. So you will roll and you will not add your proficiency bonus.
So just a +2?
Correct. To make a passable meal, the DC is 10. To make a meal that gives you the bonus, your DC is 15.
I know you're saying this mostly for the audience, but I appreciate it.
Of course.
I appreciate it as well, so thank you for the wood carving thing.
With those supplies bought, is there anything else you guys would like to buy or anything else you guys need before you guys head out?
I am good.
Just to confirm, it was the crossbow bolt and the bolts. Sorry, the crossbow, the bolts. Did I give him any gold?
No.
Okay.
So it's that and my 11 gold.
Correct. You gave up about 34 gold worth of supplies and the light crossbow and the bolts, and then Kellen gave up the remaining gold.
Gotcha. Well, that thing's more expensive than I thought it'd be. Oh, well, I'm sure we won't need that in the future.
Well, with
Shmup.
as he explained it, yeah, the culinarian's tools are like more than just pots and pans. It's like a whole bunch of stuff. So, makes sense.
And I imagine it's kind of heavy,
Yes.
right?
And that's
And
why
I-
Yuri offers it to you.
I imagine it's also going into Alaric's already packed pack.
Burdened, over encumbered. Not really,
Holy
actually. You
shit.
have plenty of space.
Yep.
Thank you for reminding me.
but-
I do need to up its weight.
Alaric is rocking though. He rocking. He always rocking when they travel though.
Okay. Anything else from the party? Marana, Ashilde, Celero, are you guys trying to buy anything before you bounce?
Nope, I already went shopping.
I'm good.
Marana.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Okay. Gathering up your equipment, having procured some new supplies. It's time to start heading out.
Tis.
Sparks, you have the pearl in your inventory?
That is what I'm actually looking for right now.
No. Need to rip it over from your sheet.
Oh, sorry, he had to remake it and then port it over. Shit.
Right.
My inventory!
Delete it.
I got it now.
I would hope so.
Okay, party. We begin the adventure.
We set off into the night.
Well, it's about middle of the day.
We set off into the day.
Set off into the day.
By the time you guys had reached Reynolds, it was about like 10:30 in the morning after chores and hanging out and stuff like that. And then made your way out, so you guys are leaving around noonish. And if there's no no objections to where the party would like to go, or anything else the party would like to do, having gathered all their equipment, the party begins to make their way out of Elion's Tier. We're going to map transition.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the map we've always seen every time.
What?
And we're going to begin, or I'm going to begin explaining some new changes.
I'm incredibly averse to change, so I hope the map hasn't changed at all. I will freak out.
I will scream.
Welcome
I'm
to
still loading.
Hex Crawling the Ettenmoor.
Oh my god, we're in the ocean.
That's different.
You will notice in your book or your Cometh the Fall notes, there's a new handout for you.
Reading?
Reading, pause champ? This image will depict or show you what you'll be dealing with here in the Ethenmoor while you travel through. You'll notice that there are a number of different or unique hexes, each one categorized by a color and the images within it: forest, plains, grasslands, hills, swamps, mountains, ruins, coastal, forest and mountains, Arctic, and of course, your points of interest. You'll notice on the map already that you have some points of interest already designated, such as Olwen's Lair and the Elven Archway found during your adventures. As the party progresses and explores through these hexes, you guys can uncover and find even more unique points of interest. As well, all of you now have unique character abilities while hex crawling. Some of them are a little bit easier to understand than others. For example, Kellen, your ability is the Wilderness Ranger. While Kellen is leading the party, increase the amount of hexes traveled by 1 if it is plains, grasslands, or forests. As well, while Kellen is leading, he can roll the encounter dice twice and pick either of the total of the number times equal to his proficiency bonus, and you regain all uses of this ability when you rest in a town. When I say lead, because Kellen is in the party, there is no need for a survival roll anymore. What is possible now is that the party can designate basically a leader or the front of the train. That person will dictate sort of the pace and where the party is going and what you uncover. For example, Kellen could lead and gain his ability that he has. Or Kellen can choose to sort of assist from the back and let Marana lead. Marana has Monster Marker. While Marana is leading the party, reveal the location of local monsters or unique lairs before entering them from an adjacent hex. Let's say Siluro leads. Siluro has Dragon Touched. While Siluro is leading the party, reveal the location of dragon hordes and what type of dragons reside within them before entering from an adjacent hex. Yuria has Eldritch Pull. While Yuria is leading the party, increase the chance of uncovering unique points of interest that have the occult tag associated with them, and bosses that have the occult tag associated with them. Alaric has Shilier's Eyes. While Alaric is leading the party, the chance to encounter a unique wilderness location is doubled while traveling through plains, forest, or grasslands. And finally, Ashilde, who has Stone Sense. While Ashilde is leading the party, increase the chance of uncovering hidden points of interest while traveling through mountains or the underground. You'll notice as well on your handout, there are a number of little descriptors, things as points of interest, location names, roving markers, and destination markers. Destination markers are basically the party is going to pick a hex on this lovely hex map, and I'm going to drop a marker for you to designate where you are going, and it'll remain there until you reach your location. For example, where does the party want to go?
Olwen's Lair, correct?
Middle of the ocean, DM.
Middle of the, well, pick a hex.
No, but Owen's Lair.
Owen's
We're going
Lair.
back to Haynes.
I drop a destination marker designated by a lantern.
You mean the Darkest Dungeon torch?
Shut up.
Lantern.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Shush.
That'll remain until your marker reaches this location. And then I will delete it, thus signifying you have reached your destination. As well,
Can we change?
yes, halfway through you could decide to change your destination, and I will move it accordingly.
Nice.
You'll notice as well the amount of miles the party can travel. Normally, the amount of time traveled is roughly 2 hexes per day if Kellen is not leading, thus equaling about 40 miles or 8 hours per hex. If the party would like, you could attempt, rather, you'll need Kellen to be able to sort of speed it up. However, your travel can be affected, increased or decreased by certain items you guys can find in the world, or sort of affected by natural occurrences and things like weather or terrain changes, things like earthquakes, avalanches, stuff like that. You'll also note on that little handout something called roving markers. There is a chance while the party is out in the world that in your local area, which is the area you're in right now, has a chance of spawning a roving marker. This can designate a point of interest that is moving and sort of changing or walking through hexes as you do. This could be rapidly approaching your location or just sort of minding its own business and going around in a circle. For example, a roving marker. And as the party moves, it'll move either towards the party, away from the party, or just sort of idly patrolling through whatever terrain it may control.
Until suddenly it's following us.
Until suddenly it's following you.
I'm waiting for it. I'm like, yes, the moment we leave, it just beelines to aliens. They're gone. Get them.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Guys, it just went down 3 times in a row. I'm pretty sure they got our trail.
As well, while the party is being led by a party member, you will designate that before heading into any hexes. You can designate a spotter, which is somebody in the party who will be rolling a perception check as you move through hexes. This offers the party an opportunity to maybe uncover certain points of interest, unique things, or maybe point out something the party couldn't have seen otherwise, giving you a chance to fully explore the hex instead of just passing right through it. As well, the party can tell me if you would like to take your time passing through a hex, really investigate it, or just sort of go about your business. Find and care about it another time. All of this should be explained on your sheet. If there's any questions, feel free to ask them as we go about this. This is obviously a new system, so there are going to be questions aplenty. Your abilities, I believe, should be on that sheet.
I do not
They're
see them on
not.
the hex scroll. Yeah.
Oh, it's all falling apart. Panic.
Is there any immediate questions the party has?
So far, no.
Not immediately, no.
Does terrain affect how, like, speed?
It can. So certain terrains, like mountains, for example, if you do not have the appropriate gear, will slow your travel considerably.
Do we know if there's like a little tiny like dash? I'm assuming that's like the road.
Correct. You'll notice that there are small brown dashes that currently sort of move through hexes. Those are roads. While you are in a vehicle, like Shane's cart, for example, you'll be able to travel across roads much faster. As well, while traveling along hexes that have roads, you'll be rolling on a much different encounter table than you would traveling through the wilds. Your new encounter dice is a D12. Generally, the higher you are, the less you'll come across.
A D12. I've heard about those in the stories. That was my only question.
I do believe we're about to traverse through plains, yes?
Yes, if you look at the picture, it'll tell you what type you are. So this sort of green is plains, this is grasslands, and the darker green is forests.
I think I should lead.
Hmm.
It really just depends if we want to go fast or if we want to find stuff.
Well, someone else can always be the spotter too. Remember?
Oh,
Well, spotters for finding things within the hex that might not be something like tailored for like your ability, for example. An example would be Kellen's leading. Marana is the spotter. Marana spots maybe some strange tracks that otherwise the party would have missed while they were going through. Or finds maybe a shortcut through this hex that allows the party to move a little faster, maybe cut some time down. or be able to, depending on how high the roll is, find unique points of interest within the hex that could have otherwise been missed. So you will not get the use of your ability, but you will be able to find maybe something neat.
So plainly speaking, it's a special sort of perception roll.
Correct.
Okay.
I'd like to
Oh.
lead.
I think that begs the question of how much time do we have remaining in the day to travel? Because each hex is about 8 hours.
Correct. So given its current time, if Kellen were to lead, you'd be able to travel 2 hexes. If somebody else leads, you'll be able to travel 1 hex before you have to rest.
Well, I mean, I don't mind leading, because at least that way we can get 2 hexes in there.
Yeah.
Unless somebody
two.
else desperately wants to lead.
It's about speed, really. Like,
Yeah, that's why I was saying I should probably do it this time.
Yeah.
if we want to go
At least
fast
for the
or if we
first
want to
day.
find stuff. Okay.
Because we have less time in the day, I agree we should have Kellen do it so we can get some hexes in. And then the next day, we have Alec lead. Bada bing, bada boom.
Okie dokie.
And that's when
That
we
could be
summon the
exciting.
Leshen.
And
Yeah. Hooray!
All in agreement, say,
Poop.
no one's in agreement.
I said.
Aye. Truing, I'm true, so true. Truing?
We do a little truing.
Okay. So Kellen is leading.
Yep.
Yep.
Who is, if anybody, is anybody being designated the spotter, or is anybody, or are you guys just sort of foregoing that for now?
Spotting doesn't affect our distance, right? Our time
Nope.
travel.
It just gives you an opportunity to maybe catch something you could have missed.
It's perception alone, right? There's no like different checks.
Nope, just perception.
All right, lads. We see you got the best eyeballs.
Or we could keep it in character and have Alaric and Kellen at the front, like they have been,
Oh, I guess.
sure.
You must.
until it develops differently, you know?
Very well. Do your thing. Men
Do it.
hug.
So I don't have to roll anything then. We just do it.
Well, as you move into your new hexes, you'll roll a d12.
Per hex. Oh my god.
Not per hex.
Oh.
Just through the hexes that you move. So once you reach your 2, once you've reached your second hex, you'll roll your d12.
Okay, that's 2 hexes.
Ba-dum.
Person
And-
who's doing the moving is the D12, correct?
The person who is leading is the d12er.
That's you. You roll
D12.
twice, pick which one.
Oh my-
That's
I think
if he
I
wants to
have-
use that ability.
Yeah, I
Oh,
have to use
okay.
that ability. But I remember when I was saying too that like it kind of is helpful to know what the roles mean before I choose to use that, because otherwise, like,
He said generally higher is less complicated stuff.
gotcha. So with an 8, we're probably okay.
You're going to find out.
Yeah,
But it was low that was bad.
that's what I think that's what she said.
Yeah,
actually.
less complicated is higher, more complicated stuff.
So like if I rolled a 1, we're probably getting the rock
Bad
back
news.
again or something. Yeah.
Give me a moment. Let me,
I meant the opposite, sorry. Like, I thought low rolls meant horrible stuff.
Yeah.
No, that's correct. That's
that's
what I'm saying.
exactly- Okay, good. Well, we're all clear.
an 8. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
Fucking D8s, bruh.
Yeehaw.
No, not 7 basilisks.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the party begins to make their way, following
7
behind Kellen and beginning to cross the Elion River that's here, as the party begins to settle down and begin erecting your camp, you would notice that the rainfall begins to lighten until about an hour or 30 minutes in, it eventually is gone entirely.
Actually dry out a little bit. Maybe.
Maybe a little.
Now I will ask, is there any important moments or things of interest that the party would like to talk about at camp tonight?
Did we need to do the spotter roll real quick? Sorry, I didn't know if that was something that was actually happening.
We had actually designated a spotter. It was
I thought Alaric said he wanted to do it. So
Alaric, go ahead
Yeah.
and roll me a perception roll, please. This is just a flat roll, no advantage, no disadvantage. 14. Okay, give me a moment. Go ahead and roll me a d8, Alaric.
You find Basilisk. 5 of them.
You recover your friend.
Yeah. Bye.
Please no.
Okay. Actually, it would be Alaric's eyes that do manage to catch something as you are traveling and passing over this sort of more shallow portion of the river here that sort of allows ease of travel across it instead of having to sort of fight the more prominent currents. Alaric would find, while the party is sort of making their way through, something further up on the river that is sort of caught by the glint of the rushing water and the light of the party. And you would notice what appears to be like a small crate that is sort of nestled between a couple rocks.
Like embedded in there?
Indeed, like it looks like it had been dislodged from something and then caught in this river.
Yeah, I think it'd take a while for Alaric to realize the contour sort of jutting out of the stones, and suddenly, without announcement, he wields his shovel, Stone Reaper.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We're fucked.
With it, he will point at the outcropping of the chest and start walking towards it like he's about to face destiny.
Approaching, breaking away from the party for a moment, the rest of you would hear the heavy footfalls, the sloshing of water as Alaric, wielding his shovel, begins walking up along the edge of the river.
Dr. Livesey walking, just to be clear.
Of course.
Indeed.
Dun, dun, dun.
What are you all doing as you watch Alaric break away from the party?
Be a moment of slow blinking, and then he just
Your
that's
microphone died.
so there'd be a moment of like slow blinking, and then just gestures for everyone to follow as he goes after him. Better.
Yeah.
Cool.
As the rest of you follow up behind Alaric, who's already well ahead of you, sort of looming over the rocks.
That manful trudging, shoulders swaying.
With how firmly it's lodged in there, Alaric, why don't you go ahead and roll me an athletics roll with your shovel?
I knew you'd say that.
Stone
I made a
Reaper.
command for it. There it is.
Driving it in between the rocks, you would watch as they are immediately shoved away, some of them getting deep fissures formed in the side. You would watch as just that first strike is enough to loosen the rocks around it. But following up with that deep push by planting your boot against the shovel head and digging it into the earth, you manage to entirely free this crate.
What size is this thing?
It's about half a foot across.
Oh, so it's like a little box.
Yeah, like a little box. You would note, though, actually, why doesn't Alaric and whoever is next to him immediately when he finds this thing, why don't you guys go ahead and roll me an investigation check?
Oh, is it okay? I'll do it unless somebody else wants to.
Oh, you were closest.
I think you were closest, yeah.
Investigate.
Oh,
It's all
well.
you, bud. All you, buddy.
More mortified at how he is just tearing up terrain, Kellen. Alaric ripping the box from the water, soaked as it is. You can
Just
see
break rocks with a shovel. Holy shit.
Alaric is holding it up like at the end of the shovel in the air, and he's slowly turning it, studying its many facets. Silent.
You would notice that along the edge of this crate, almost washed away from how long this thing's been waterlogged here and just been constant bombardment, you would note that there is something on the side, this writing that says property of the Carpenters Guild.
Huh. Property of the Carpenters Guild.
Alaric doesn't point it out with his hands or voice. He just sort of indicates the writing with like a little tip of the chin.
Kellen will read it out loud. What he's still kind of like unsure of. I mean, I guess he.
You cut out again.
I said you probably have a general idea of what the Carpenters Guild is. I'm assuming, but like anything beyond like, oh yeah, that exists is kind of like. Bleh.
Sure, if that's how you want to play it, absolutely. Almost everybody from Tyros would know that there are guilds that are sort of tied to many of the professions and trades here in Tyros.
Well, in that case, then he'll just be like, "What is a crate from the Carpenters Guild doing in the river?" No, there's just Elions north of here.
It feels like there's something in it.
Who
Perhaps
cares?
Why don't we get to shore and then see what's inside?
That's right. Piss on the Carpenter's Guild. Let's look at this thing.
There were merchants, remember?
Well, we might find out if this belongs to somebody in Elion's tier or if it's just some loose flotsam.
What? You want to find out who it belongs to? It belongs to us. Finders keepers. What's
But
wrong
what
with
if-
you?
But what if it said it was for, say, Gerald or Reynold?
Oh, yeah, of course. We're going to give it back to them.
But if it was undeclared, then salvage rights, I suppose.
Correct.
Making your way back to the shore, having unburdened the river with from this box, this crate.
That's right. We're here to protect the river.
Breaking it open or even just pulling the lid off is relatively easy. You would note, though, that the inside appears to be entirely dry. Despite the outside being so waterlogged, it almost appears that there are two layers of wood that make up this crate. The sort of outer, more protective and dense wood, while the inner is more like handcrafted and sculpted. And you would see that it holds what appears to be a bundle of herbs, about 5 things of rations, and a small jar.
Does the jar have a label?
It does. In fact, both of the items that you found do. One is burn salve, and the other is medicinal herbs.
Oh, useful things.
Indeed. Burn salve is you can use as a bonus action to lather your skin to counter burning, which is one of the status effects. Medicinal herbs are also the same thing, bonus action, to remove bleeding, blight, or burning. It often removes the longest duration first. To administer to another creature requires an action.
It's not a cure-all.
It is not a cure-all. There are cure-alls out there, but this is not one of them.
What about to use it on yourself?
Bonus action.
Oh,
Use
like
it on another person, action.
Like a potion, then, basically.
The rations, where are they? Are they just plain?
They are
hardtack?
the most mundane rations you can think of.
Jerky and hardtack.
Indeed.
Have they been insulated by the 2-layer of the chest thus far?
They are also protected.
They're not soaked, in other words. They're just
Nope.
good old-fashioned useful rations. Well, who needs rations? I think that's the first question. I know we've burned through some of them doing weird shit. So
I can at least sell them, so probably gonna take them anyway.
Who am I putting on the burn salve and the medicinal herbs to?
I'll take the medicinal herbs, unless somebody opposes that.
maybe throw the burn salve at Ashilda. Just a thought, but it's up to you guys.
You don't have to make a check for these, right?
No.
Just
Okay.
do it.
Bonus action on yourself, action on another person. What was that, Marana?
Oh,
Wait.
I didn't say anything. I think that was a shoulder.
It
you
was
sure?
me.
I know.
If the medicinal herbs and the burn salve can be used by anyone, then split them up accordingly.
I think
'Cause I have other meat.
there's only one of each, I believe.
Correct. One burn
Alaric is
salve,
taking
one
the
medicinal herb.
herbs.
Well, okay. How about we ask the most obvious question then? Who is most likely to be caught on fire?
Hi.
Hey, do you ask that in character?
No, that would just
Are you
be
sure?
straight. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Wide-eyed, bug-eyed, terrified.
I think you should,
No.
because I will point that out at the moment you do.
Well, maybe we give one to him and one to Silril then, since they're kind of like frontliners.
Well, Alaric has the medicinal herbs, so I can give the burn salve to Silril then.
Most likely to be caught fire, people on the front line, probably.
It's so fucked. Imagine being the guy who gets like burn salve, and they're like, "Yeah, you're probably going to get caught on fire."
Yeah.
Says the rest of the team.
Like, who's likely to be set ablaze? And everyone just head swivels.
I think I've had all the dots by now. I've had blight, I've had bleeding, I've had
You haven't
fire.
had, there hasn't been burning yet.
Yeah, you
It
have
hasn't been
not.
burning?
You have
No.
not been lit on
Oh,
fire as of
no,
yet.
Yeah, that was
My
shrapnel.
face is
Okay.
my shield.
You have been bled and you have been blighted together.
Yes.
What a pair.
I have given Silril, I imagine it's the party who's giving Silril the burn salve.
Alaric would give her the burn himself, yeah.
Just to clarify, you said bonus action on self?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Action on another.
Oh.
So if you have it, you can just bonus action slather yourself up. Does it
There are items that will give you resistance, and other items much later in the game that will give you like immunity to status effects. For example,
So this is just like, I'm on fire and I'm going to put this non-flammable grease on me.
yeah, if
Well,
I
it's
don't
not
want to
grease.
spend a healing point, so like I don't want a shield aid to just burn another spell slot, I can hit myself with burning salve, get rid of the burning.
Gotcha.
There are items such as ablative powders, for example, which give you resistance to burning for one encounter.
Oh, sexy.
And there are multiple items like this out in the world. There are stronger versions which last for like whole days. There are stronger versions which give outright immunity to those status effects. Trinkets that will allow you to apply those status effects to creatures or give yourself resistance or immunity to those status effects. Things like
In
that.
other words, if we wanted to find like something that gave,
You're good up.
I hate my life. So if we wanted to find something that gave us resistance to like freezing damage before we went and found a white dragon, that would probably be clutch.
Yeah.
Understood.
I have freezing resistance.
Must be nice.
Says Silril, covered in like this white haze. Her scales are white, her eyes are blue.
Hey,
I have the cold damage.
You're right. Keep the flail.
Hey, kiddo.
Sun's getting real low.
I don't need a scarf.
I like the cold.
A good old Silver, always looking on the bright side.
Just totally a glass half full kind of gal.
So now that we're on the shoreline, we're making camp?
Appears so.
Very well.
You're making camp in grasslands, so it is relatively flat, much easier to see around you. It is tall grass, so there is a little bit of cover. and you'll be able to just sort of carve out a nice spot in the tall grass to make yourself a camp.
Delightful.
A camp?
Indeed.
Oh, a camp master. We are blessed.
Is there anything the party would like to do tonight, or can we roll some perception checks for watches
I want to cook.
using one of the first charges?
100%. What
Well, I
do you
think-
mean?
Well, unless I can forage for feed.
I think he's still going to want to do it regardless if you forage for food or not.
Well, if he wants to burn a charge, then we'll just we'll sit back and let this happen.
Okay.
He's excited. He wants to play with his new toy. Let him.
Got it. Yep.
Alec, go ahead and make sure that your items are okay.
My new toys. I killed people.
Those are the best ones.
I think I can make it better. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. But I'll take the first roll. Don't you worry, none.
Perfect. Well, it's the same roll.
I was gonna
Go ahead and mark it down to 34. And you make a rather sufficient and filling meal.
Nice. We're starting basic. We're
Indeed.
emulating Savine's stew.
And there is enough like sort of prepackaged materials here, like sort of very hearty, thick russet potatoes and carrots and things like that, that allow you to sort of add in that jerky and make that stew, and prepare enough for the entire party to have a fill and not have to worry about eating.
A warm meal. Way better than a ration.
Much
Warm
better
meal
than
and no
ration.
rain. That's pretty good.
Yep. Dry out meal, some cool stuff from a box. And then I guess I'll use my woodcarver's kit since we're doing a long rest, and I'll make some arrows.
Yeah, go ahead and it says it requires a check.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me your woodcarver's tools.
Okay. I believe I have it set up right, so let's find out. Yeah. Where'd it go? There it is. Use wood carving tools. A 19.
Yeah, I guess that's good. Yeah, that's okay, I guess.
Guess you make some arrows or something,
Yeah.
whatever.
Meh.
Go ahead and take a charge away from your wood supplies, and you go ahead and you craft 20 arrows.
My bow doesn't consume them when I use it, so I just kind of said that I was down to like 20 arrows, so I'm just going to go up to 40 if that's cool.
Perfect. And then you've also noted that you have the 5 ashen arrows.
Yeah, it's in my inventory.
Sick.
Put question marks where the description.
Good.
Okay, and I gotta switch down to arrows.
This would be done while Alaric was cooking, and you'd have finished in time for the meal.
Word. All right, adjusted.
Any other activities or things the party want to do before we start getting into watches?
Are we changing the way watch is done?
In this current instance, yes.
Okay.
I feel
don't we
like maybe
about that?
after big major events, campsites will come up, but otherwise, we
Just do it like normal.
indeed we go towards the story.
Okay. Well, I'll take first watch, unless someone else wants to go with me on it. But otherwise, Kellen will volunteer for the first watch, and we'll just kind of say he's still arrow making while keeping an eye out.
Cyril will state she would like to sleep for 2, and then she'll wake up and do the usual.
Taking the last 2 watches on her own.
Or with people, but yeah, she'd just say that she would do the usual.
Okay. Are
She
you
usually takes the last 2, if I recall correctly.
Are you sleeping?
Well, not. Well, don't like that.
Are you
What the
sleeping?
fuck?
I'm just curious, Silver. Are you taking a big old snoozer?
I think it's more important to ask, would she look like she's trying not to sleep?
She's sleeping or meditating? I thought that's.
Like, when they meditate, you can choose to have your eyes closed. Most elves close their eyes because that's fucking creepy.
Not wrong.
Only ones that leave their eyes open are the like creepy paranoid ones.
My brother sleeps with his eyes open. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
God,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
You know something we don't, honestly.
Yeah.
He's aware of the eldritch horrors beyond.
He
Just
understands.
staring into your soul. Like,
Same.
Going into a trance, Siluriel?
Would you leave me alone?
I'm asking because it's a very important question.
Slurl, is it obvious that you're trying to stay awake?
I haven't decided. I think she would. Shut up!
She'll answer the question, please. Shoves microphone in face.
what are your thoughts on geopolitical issues? Also, are you sleeping tonight?
She would. Oh, please.
Beep.
She would attempt a trance.
Oof. Terrible choice.
Inside
The worst.
tent.
Unlike before, Alaric, it is apparent that Siluriel is attempting to sloppe.
Okay, then Alaric will also sleep.
So is just Kellen taking watch?
Oh, is everybody else leaving him?
Yes.
I will take first watch with Kellen.
There you go.
Perfect.
My boy alone.
Kellen and Shilde, roll me perception checks, please.
I want to die.
Your wish is my command.
No, it was not like that.
Wait!
Given the nature of the grasslands and the general calm being this close to Elion's, it is rather uneventful, your watch. Keeping your attention open and just sort of peering back at your party members from time to time, you would watch as the dark clouds above part, revealing the sea of stars above you and that brilliant crescent moon.
Pretty.
And after 2 hours, you would feel the lull of sleep as it begins to call you. Go ahead and pick the next two for their watch, or the next person for their watch. Hey, Siluriel.
No, I'm sorry, Silhouette. Sorry, Silhouette not here.
Perfect. Well, person behind Siluriel's computer.
Silhouette's not here right now. Can you please come back? Leave a message.
I mean, it's fine. I can just roll for her. It's okay. I'm sure. I'm sure nothing bad will happen when I roll for her.
No.
Can you roll me? Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh,
fuck.
off.
Okay. Your rest is uninterrupted.
Good you.
What can I say? I'm quite restful.
Indeed, you're snoozing right now. Me.
I take every day as it comes. A challenge.
Who are
Fight to the death.
the next two who are watching after Kellen and Ashilde?
Right, so who should we wake up?
I believe Alaric wished to take watch with Siluriel, at least one of them, so maybe...
All right, Marana and Yuria it is.
Indeed.
Marana and Yuria, you are woken up, shoved to
kill.
the campfire.
Arms
As-
of Fadar.
Immediate reaction.
The can explodes.
As Ashilde and Kellen retreat back into the tents to begin their rest. Yuria and Marana, roll me
Yes.
perception checks, please.
Okay.
All right, I guess.
Hey, bingo bango.
Your eyes see all.
Oh God, I wish he didn't. Hey, what's that beyond? What's that under the fabric? The fabric of reality.
Hey guys.
Oh, it's
What's that? I wonder. That's so weird. What is that?
Oh my
That's-
God! Wow. Let's
I
just
think
put that. Let's just keep the mask on.
Beyond the veil.
Peering out into the night sky. Now that you are free of the dark clouds above and are allowed to see the just beautiful sea of stars that almost seem to partially illuminate the grasslands around you, thus allowing you to see just a little bit further than your natural perception. There is a strange stillness to the area around you. Usually there's like nocturnal creatures, the flight of like owls or bats or anything. But around you, it is just entirely still, entirely calm. The only sound being, of course, your companions and the distant lull of the river. And for the next 2 hours, your watch goes by uninterrupted.
Do you feel that, Marana? That stillness. Like nature itself is holding its breath.
There's a nod as she kind of looks out into the grass above it, then back down.
Yuri would also be stealing glances towards Silver's tent. How's she look over there, meditating?
Snoozing.
I don't
Just-
know. You'd have to come inside my tent. Why don't you come in here? Why
Okay.
don't you come say hi? Huh?
check it out.
From a distance,
You just curl up in the tent.
there's no haze or any effects that appear to be lingering from the inside of her tent. No strange frost aura or any unnatural cold, save for the cold or the chill of the night, given that you guys are well into winter.
Come here.
Where's your flail?
It's with me.
In your hand? Before you? On the
I
floor?
don't know. Why don't you come into my house? Why don't you come on in here? I take a little gander.
Once the 2 hours are up, Yuri would stand up and enter Silver's tent, looming over her in her meditation.
As you begin to head towards that tent, the only thing you get is a muttered good luck from Marana. She goes to wake up Alaric.
Who's getting woken up again?
You and Cyril.
You.
Okay, but who's woken up first?
Probably you.
Okay. Morana, you enter a domain with a certain dampness in the air.
Gross.
And
Yeah,
the
bud?
squealing of a man snoring in his sleep.
Oh. Yeah.
Well then.
At first, she just kind of like tries to gently, like, shake. Alaric.
You like shaking him by the leg?
No, kind of just like on the shoulder, like very gentle, like, because I have a 14 strength and you're a fucking fridge man.
Yeah, he'd eventually startle awake.
If he didn't, then she would just put her ice cold fucking hand on his face.
I mean, just by laying her hand on him and it being cold, wakes him up immediately. What? Huh? Surin?
No, it's your turn to watch, Silver.
Which what?
Huh? No.
Do you like my stew? It was very good.
Yes, it was quite good. But Celeril will be on watch with you.
Who? The it's food. It can't watch. He rolls over. I'll be out in a minute.
The frozen hand approacheth and just kind of gets that spot like right on the neck.
Ah, ah.
Oh my god, yeah, his his whole body seizes up and a spasm runs down his legs as he jolts up. What?
Oh, good
Oh,
morning. It's your watch.
good God, Shiliad. What?
She puts her glove back on.
He just watches her. Look of shock and consternation. What do you do? What? So rubbing his neck.
A little chilly out there. Might need to put a little bit more in the fire. We let it get a little low, admittedly.
Right. It's safer that way. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. I'll feed it some firewood.
She kind of like nods, waiting.
He very awkwardly sort of measures his like immediate space to see how he's gonna go about getting up, and rolls off of the bedroll, rising
Putting
awkwardly.
Those
She
things.
got him. He's awake.
as,
That is Marana's chill touch. I will add it to my sheet. It's a non-magical attack.
Yeah.
as Alaric makes his way out, Uria.
Godspeed.
Uria is crouching in front of Cyril. How does Cyril meditate? Does she do it like? Does she kneel, or is she like? Look, does it look like she's sleeping?
But she's asleep.
Okay. Um. hmm. I assume the flail's basically attached to her hip.
Yeah.
DM, the Cyril's bracers, can they be seen or accessed, or do the arm guards overlap?
What the fuck?
Woo!
Get out
I
of the
vomit.
river.
I vomit.
Get out the river.
The Ribyar.
They would basically be conjoined. So they basically like are part of each other.
The arm guards, do they look? How do I put this? Similar to the other things we found in the Illithid cave.
The
Do they look
temporal arm
heavy?
guards?
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay. Hmm.
What the
Like you're
fuck are
up
you trying to do?
What are you up to?
Steal.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
The other issue that you would already know is that they are attunement required.
Oh yes, I know.
Oh, okay.
Yuria sort of sits over Cyril, obviously contemplating something for a long moment. Her fingers tapping against the hilt of her blade. She rolls her jaw. Hmm. Eventually, she relents and gently murmurs Siluril's name. Siluril. If that doesn't get a response, she would only say it louder. Siluril. She sighs and gently hovers her hand over the flail, and then taps at the flail's head. See if Siluril. Oh,
You touch it?
yep.
Cyril, you jolt awake against your wishes. You find that you have pulled the handle and the flail itself to your chest, out of the reach of somebody else.
Your turn on watch.
Yes. Thank you.
There's a moment's pause as she examines Siluril and her condition.
Silur's dazed and confused. The fuck? Don't touch my shit. Don't touch your fucking shit. Don't touch my shit. Cyril's like grumpy fucking. She's the new tavern owner.
Fucking folks.
So, so it is Siluril and Alaric for third watch. If that is the case, go ahead and roll me perception rolls, please.
Indeed.
Touch my shit.
Siluril more annoyed, if not outright frustrated at the idea of somebody touching her things while she sleeps. Alaric, your attention is allowed to wander and perceive the world and land around you. Much like what Marana and Yuria had experienced, there is a stillness to the land. Save for the sounds of your companions and the lull of the river, there's almost no other noise. No wind, no howls of animals, no creatures, just stillness.
Yeah. I would like to attune with this stillness.
You die.
Opening your senses and sort of becoming one with the elements and nature around you, you feel that sense of calm. It is not an uneasy stillness. It is a well-deserved one.
It is everything as it should be.
Indeed. Nothing is out of place.
Once he's awash with this realization, Alaric will lean over. He'll take a little piece of broom straw and let it trash between his teeth for the rest of the watch, essentially. Just looking around with a fat grin on his face.
Silra will be tending to her weapons.
Her
Weapon.
weapons? Or her weapon? Yeah.
Her
Important.
weapons, as she does. What do you mean?
Weapon.
What are you talking about?
You're tending to the flail. That's it.
Don't like anything else.
But my sweet.
Here's my water.
The idea of paying attention to another weapon invokes a low rumble within yourself. You have what you need to pay attention to. You don't need any other blade.
Can I try to do it anyway?
Roll me a wisdom save.
Cool.
Despite the growl, that throaty sound that comes from within yourself, you sort of push it down momentarily. This sense of individuality that you're able to invoke. And you tend to your weapons, much like you have done in the past. Strained somewhat, as if something is like trying to hold your wrist as you are sort of drawing the whetstone. But you fight through that tension and tend to your weapons equally.
Is it evident that she's struggling to commit to the task?
It's not so evident like her hands are shaking and she's sort of vibrating in place. It's more so like there are moments, perhaps without her even realizing, where she's sort of like grunting or sort of huffing as she does a sort of stroke along the length of the blade.
So, over the hour, he'd probably notice hints and things.
I'd say so.
Yeah. Alaric would have been looking from time to time on account that she would be the only thing ruining the moment, in a sense,
I was
right?
about to say, the only thing out of place in this moment now is your own companion.
Yeah. From time to time, he would look over and sort of roll the straw between his teeth, perking it this way or that. And you'd be a strange hour where each time there's a hint or anything odd coming from Siluril, Alaric kind of starts to say something, but he doesn't. Each time he holds his tongue.
Does he make any like sound when he does it?
Definitely. He'd like move and scatter dirt and things around as he looked at her but thought better of it.
What is wrong? You are huffing around like there's something wrong.
Alaric kind of presses a hand to his face and pulls at it strangely. A look of worry, dismay, as he looks around. I've just... Can I tell you something? Speak frankly.
Sure. I do not see why not.
Ever since this thing took over you, or ever since it started, I've noticed a recent deterioration in your manner. Not as kind as you used to be. You've become rough. Your laughter sarcastic, rude, at times even overbearing. I know it's not you, but it's very worrying.
I'm sorry to be your burden. But the quicker it is over, then the quicker everyone can focus.
You're not a burden, Sylvia. Can you tell that I'm just disturbed, distraught at all this? How it's changing you. If barely look at your sword sense. You have different priorities now. I am afraid for you. Are you not afraid?
She's like holding the sword like what? Like I've any time to be afraid. I am not a wounded such.
I think everyone could use...
The sooner it is taken care of, or whatever comes from it, the better. Then everyone can just go about what they want to actually be doing.
You're certain that it will work?
I have no idea. I have no information of whether or not it will work.
I know it will.
I'm glad you're so confident.
It has to.
Mm.
Do you want any help with your sword?
No. I'm
Ah.
intending to. It's fine.
Come on, I have nothing else to do. I can always help you. At least hold the oil or something. The rock, I don't know.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Cyril would gently set the the flail down to her left, away from him. And she would a little unsure how to do this, kind of like set the rock to him.
The whetstone?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Alaric stands up and he walks over to her with like a swagger. Like he's about to take care of business. You know, it may not seem like it, but I cleaned many a pair of boots and sharpened many a sword in my time.
Did you?
That's right. Well, I was a squire. And a page. But they're a little bit easier on you when you're a page. When you're a squire, they break you. They tell you they're going to teach you how to fight, but you just clean their things, really.
But why?
Why? Well, the knight is busy cleaning. Sorry, cleaning the battlefield. The knight is busy fighting. He must focus entirely on combat. Every day, all of the day, honing his skills. The squire tends to the knight and his needs. Their armor, clothing, their weaponry. Handle their inventory and their mounts as well. It's often several.
And you did this?
Most of my childhood, yes. Why do you think I am so good with this shovel? I was digging latrines since I was 7.
Pardon me for saying such, then, nephew. Ooh. I would have thought you were more humble.
More humble.
Having to gone through such a thing.
Do you not think I am humble? He takes the rock as it's handed
Said
over.
more humble.
I am quite humble. Ish.
This is a for lying. She grins.
Would you pass him the sword?
The Ashford sword? Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Once it's handed over, he very delicately takes it like just above the crossguard, as though it were its neck, and rolls it onto his lap, where he assesses any damage around the edge. And he begins slowly sharpening it.
This thing is beautiful. It is pristine. It has a dragon's head made into the, like, just below the hilt of the crossguard. And it is a beauty. It is pleasant to hold. in its weight. It was very well made.
Perfectly balanced as well, I bet.
For who made it? Yes.
Yeah, he'd go through the methodical process of giving it the care it deserves, while also wondering at times aloud if he's actually humble or not.
Humble.
Yeah, Alaric thinks aloud, especially when he thinks people aren't paying attention.
Then we'll say, for the last part of your watch, is assisting Silril in tending to her weapons and wondering aloud if you're truly humble or not.
Exactly.
And you would find, at least in this small moment, that stillness would return, as if you had appeased whatever worry had formed and was breaking apart the stillness, until eventually the lull of sleep calls for Alaric.
Yeah, he'd let loose when Big John leave the finished sword at a tilt next to Siluril and press a pad on her shoulder to get her attention, break the silence. I'm tired. Gonna go lay down.
Alright.
Who do I wake up? By the way, who's that?
She usually takes the last watch by herself.
Yep.
That's the way it's always been.
It's tradition.
Them's the perks, brother.
What possible reason would you have for waking someone else up? How
Yeah.
could you? What reason?
Unless you want to wake somebody up and piss somebody off, Alaric.
It's a special occasion, you know, leaving her alone, right?
What possible reason?
Why are you so worried? You've done it before.
What's different?
What's worse that could happen?
Yeah, you know what? Alaric has been looking from tent to tent, like he's wondering which one will bite him the least.
She's
When
got
sh-
the leg.
Think I'm going to wake up a shield. Yeah,
She has already been on watch.
I know she has, but I don't want to leave you alone.
I'm fine.
He squints. His already ratty eyes essentially disappearing beneath the tapering of his ridge brow. All right. He goes to sleep.
And now the slaughter may commence.
And here comes the roving marker.
Woo!
Blake moment.
All right.
Cyril was the traitor. Omega sus.
Left to your own devices, Celerio, your weapons tended to, the crackle of the fire dimming somewhat as you are left to the chill of the evening, now almost close to morning. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for the last 2 hours of your watch.
Yeah, Captain.
15. Unlike before, where your attention had sort of been squandered, grumbling and musing aloud your dislike of people touching your things, now alone you are allowed to witness and feel the stillness of nature around you, this calm that is present and disturbed only by the sounds of your companions. Everything else almost seems to flow into it. And probably the first time in a very long time, you feel at ease. And as the final vestiges of the fire begin to die out, you would see over the distance well beyond the Bloodfen Mountains and the like. You would watch as rays of sunlight begin to color the evening sky and bring it to light. Suffuse it with color and make everything just a little bit nicer. And with that, your entire watch is over. Everybody go ahead and hit a long rest on your sheet.
Where's my long rest bud?
It's a new dawn.
Alaric, hit the button.
Damn, what day is it?
Today is the 22nd of dawn.
Are we due for a break yet, my lord?
Funny enough, I was just about to mention, let's go ahead and let's take a 15-minute break.
All right, puggers.
Make it 10.
Let's make it 5.
You know what? I'm already back.
We'll go ahead. We'll meet back in 15 minutes to resume the adventure in the Hex Crawl. Now's the time to get your drinks, your snacks. Join the Discord.
Where?
What?
Where do I join the Discord?
Where can I join this amazing community?
Right there in chat. If you use exclamation Discord, you can go ahead and join that Discord link and it'll join you to the World of Eaters Discord. If you have any questions for myself, for the game, or the players, feel free to use your channel points and highlight your question. I will read them as soon as I come back. I'll be back.
Join the Discord. Or don't. I don't care. I'm not your real mom.
I am.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
You came from my womb.
I have unfortunately been rendered immobilized by a cat.
It's me, Luna. I'm on your couch right now.
Look back at your mother. Your mother is diamonds.
Look back. Notice the beard.
Thanksgiving comb of round 2.
No, Ed, those don't exist. They're a myth.
They're a myth perpetuated by Walmart.
By Walmart, Amazon, and the government. That's right. It's a deep state conspiracy. Oh my god. Ed, I have bad news. You see, you may think Santa's real, but he is in fact an IRS employee. That's right.
That's so true.
That's how they know if you paid the right amount or not. He goes from door to door. You think he's giving you presents, but he's really checking your taxes.
He's assessing all of your assets.
Yes. That's right. You thought Santa was a figment. In reality, he is the enemy. He oppresses the man. Your presents come from GoFundMe's created by elves. Also, don't lie. I very much doubt you actually have a tree. No, PS5s don't exist. Correct. I put
Gamers, I
cucumber.
return.
Ah.
Zoro, thank you very much for the 12 gifted subs. That's incredibly kind of you. How's everybody doing?
Oh, you know. Hey, DM, is Yuri's birthday coming up? I want to be 24.
When's your birthday?
I don't remember. I'd have to go look at the... Wait, I do remember. Hold on. I remember, I mean, it's in my character thing. The 34th of Starfall.
Well, it's not Starfall. So, not your birthday.
What are you... But is it... I wasn't asking if it is my birthday. I was asking if my birthday was coming up.
Oh, let me double check.
Yeah, DM, when's our birthday?
Well, Sizzle actually made a birthday for his character. If you haven't made
That's
a
right.
birthday, you don't get one.
Yes,
Oof.
I do.
When's your birthday?
The 22nd of Dawn. Oh my god. Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Wow.
Actually, it was the 13th of God's night.
Oh, so
we
we passed
missed
your
it.
birthday.
Shit.
Exactly.
Your birthday
never-
was literally 3 days before the campaign started. Because the
Or I
campaign started
guess
on
it
the...
is not that day.
Yeah,
Aw.
it was the 16th of God's Night is when the campaign started.
Let's
Well,
see.
I'm not that set on it.
You understand that time is going to keep moving forward. It will eventually come back to your birthday.
We're never
well-
going to get to the Silver birthday arc. Damn it.
We will never get back to the silver birthday arc.
Remember, the farther away it is from today, the more likely we'll never reach it because your character will be dead.
You said Starfall?
Yes.
Starfall is next month.
Let's go. There's a chance.
We should all make birthdays.
You should.
Correct.
Just get the convenient calendar that's totally somewhere that exists in this Discord somewhere. Smile.
You mean the Discord where the Crown DM sends out updates on his most and welcome streams that he is now doing for everyone? And then you
Yeah.
can catch him live while he works on different things? Wow. I'm glad I'm
Yeah.
here.
I would die for this Discord.
Wait, this man has a Discord?
Yeah! Isn't that
Oh
crazy?
shit! I thought we were on
Really?
TeamSpeak.
Silly, we're on Ventrilo.
Yo.
Per minute.
All right.
Hey.
Yes.
No, little do you know, this is all just one giant Skype call.
No.
Ooh.
What's the has the party zoomed out and looked at the whole of the Edmore?
Of course not.
Is Lord.
What do you guys
This is
think of the new map?
Oh my god. I see that we are floating in the ocean. Meat.
I want to burn it.
I'm not with her.
I want to set it on fire so I can see cool little fire like tiles light up and start spreading.
Could
Oh.
just not.
I want to see how much I can change the map.
Chaos.
Chaos rates.
How about we find out how much we can change your face?
Funny enough, the hexes you see right now, same amount of hexes as was on the other map.
Neat.
Wow. The more you know.
Amazing.
That's crazy. You're so crazy.
DM, is there anywhere that I could watch you do this live? I'm really inspired by listening to your passion about your project.
Yeah. Right here.
What crazy! Oh my gosh, I stick around.
If you want to see me make more cool maps like this one, which was
Whoa.
the whole week, by the way. It took me a whole week to
Oh
make this.
Jesus.
That's a cool map if I've ever seen one.
Stay tuned, because Monday is Map Making Monday. Tuesday is TPK Tuesday, and then I generally play D&D over on Brett's channel on Wednesday, and Thursday and Saturday are my off days.
Wow, so humble.
Humble brag, humble brag, humble brag.
That's my kind of DM.
God.
Wow. Really? That's our DM. Buddy.
What is the 8th month called? Sunfall.
There's a lot of falling in this calendar. Hey, is Cometh the Fall really about the fall of man, or is it just like the season?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Where is the calendar again? Sorry, I lost it.
I have never posted it.
Yep.
Okay, alright.
You should use that calendar that exists totally in this Discord somewhere. Smile.
Listen, at this point, I don't even know what exists here.
Where am I?
Lep. Lep, I'm scared.
Just make a birthday. Lamau.
Duh.
Like it's your birthday.
There are 11 months, 35 days each month.
Yeah.
What about leap year?
Shut up.
Hey, what's the year most associated with nature and growth? I asked you this already before, by the way.
Year or month?
A month. Sorry.
With growth?
Growth, birth, nature.
Wind's Wrath or Rain's Wrath?
Which one comes first?
Wind's Wrath is the 3rd month.
What's the 4th month?
Let's think of a strong sounding number. The 17 of Wind's Wrath.
What's the 4th month?
The 4th month is Rain's Wrath.
All right, Rain's Wrath.
Whoa.
Rain.
No, you don't.
What?
It's like 1 month away from me, man. You're shading over me.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have to spread them out evenly.
All right, whatever month comes after hers, my month.
Nice.
I want Rain's Wrath
You
30th.
got
Sky's Rest is the 5th month.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
you. Imagine being born on a rest day or month. Bleh.
It's not even an even number. Gross.
Imagine. Hey, what's my sign if I'm born on the 34th of Starfall?
Dead.
Nice.
Yes. 30th of Rain's Wrath would be my birthday.
Does that make me a Capricorn? Can we have signs based on the gods, and depending on when you're born is like the god you're associated with, even though it's completely, people get really into it, but it's actually completely meaningless. But we still care for some reason.
My God.
Wait, are you saying Alaric is Pisces? No.
Maybe.
That makes way too much sense.
Oh no.
Oh no!
What's your fucking problem?
I fell into this one.
What's your McFucking problem?
I fell into this one handily.
Uh-oh. Everyone knows that Pisces is the worst sign.
Hey, eat my entire ass.
You were bound to make a lot of enemies with a comment like that, by the way.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, come on.
I haven't gotten super noodly with it, but there are meant to be constellations associated with the months.
Oh, neat.
Good.
Okay, I want to be born under the star sign of the warrior.
Okay.
I would.
Yeah.
I want to be born under the star sign of the dragon.
Not as cool as the warrior, by the way.
I want one of the lame ones, like
Why? Both of our star signs are thematic. I don't know what
You're
you
born
mean.
under the sign of a cup.
yeah.
That's
Sign of the laborer.
That's the that's
Makes-
in Skyrim. That's for luck. Your cup runneth over.
That's not my. I'm definitely not lucky, so can't have write that one off.
Crown is just a fan of pumpkin spice. I don't think I've ever actually. I like pumpkins, like pumpkin pies. Amazing. Pumpkin spice, never had it. All right. Kalen.
Mm-hmm.
A shield day.
We need fantasy zodiac signs.
You'll get him eventually.
I want to be born under the cockatrice.
Year of the cockatrice.
That's right.
If everybody's back, then it's a new day. Which means more exploration. As the party begins to break down camp and
No, just break down.
begins to openly weep, having packed up all of your equipment, who is leading and who is spotting?
Well, we agreed that we'd do an inverse after the first rest.
Yes,
So
we can
Alaric
agree
will
that.
lead. Yeah.
Alaric is leader bean.
Sure. And I guess I'll spot.
Okay.
We'll keep to the stream.
At
I
least,
love our stream.
at least for that hex, and then we just have to. Finwoods.
Go ahead and plot out your second hex for movement.
Oh, I get to move again?
Roll me a d12. Kellen, roll me a perception check, please. I see.
Fuck, I see nothing.
I see. Yes,
Here we
sir.
go.
And we are in plains currently.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are.
Give me a moment. A 2. Wah,
But a 10 in spirit.
wah, 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 wah. Hey,
What's happening? What's
Hey.
happening?
move it back right now.
Who did that?
You don't get to run away.
Bye.
Who did that?
Okay. All right. Give
Make
me
that.
just a moment.
So I get to move again, right? We made it.
Nope.
What?
Nope. You get 2 hexes for your day of travel. And you've encountered something just before entering Olwyn's domain. So give me just a moment, please, while I
Oh man,
set up the map.
I thought this was a script too. Oh fuck.
Nope. One more.
Wait. Are you saying we could do combat out in exploration in this D&D game?
Yes.
I don't know about this, Chief. We might need to roll it back. Roll it back and update.
Give me just a moment to establish some new things. Feel free to converse and talk amongst each other while I get this set up.
Oh, place your bets now, folks.
Yuria turns to the party and says, "Boy, I sure love not encountering random monsters out in the wilderness." That's a joke.
Cyril doesn't find that very funny.
Cyril is a bitch. Got him.
Yeah, say that to my face.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't think I will.
Not while I'm within range.
Some proud words from someone within rating distance. Mm.
Apologies. I thought I had this one set up. I don't. So give me just a second.
Oh no.
You should be worried.
Uh-oh.
This feels like a procession where the whole party walks to a precipice and just Pokemon nosedive into like the tree line.
Don't go in the tall grass.
What dog? Fucking gets taken out.
You encountered a muck.
Brant, 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 brant. What's happening?
Bidoof!
A what?
It's Bidoof, the 30th one I've seen.
It's a Zubat.
Oh, I want to leave me alone.
Make it go away.
Apologies. I thought I had this one ready. I don't, so I do apologize for the pause.
I like toys.
Shut up.
Oh,
Not really. You're beautiful. Don't hate me.
oh my gosh, you think of you?
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
my god. Distracted.
She's distracted, boys. Jumper.
The fuck?
Finally. Kill.
Kill. Get the flap.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Now, I'm extra mad.
Cope.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure we'll come up with a conversation to just have on the spot.
Please do. Please be role playing. Right now, I beg you.
Well, Well, Alaric's the leader. It's his job. Start the conversation.
True.
Nope.
All right. Well, never mind. After
you say
a few,
no?
Mm-hmm.
You motherfucker.
we've been walking around for a few weeks now. Just traveling all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
It's about at this point where it's starting to get to Yuria, where she's becoming less and less thrilled with every sojourn that they come out to walk hundreds of miles now. And so as we get to this, like, closer to Oben's lair, Yuri is sort of taking more notice of her aching limbs, her calves, which don't really ever get a break, taking moments to sort of pull off her boot, shake dirt out, and just generally be irritable and less thrilled with this journey. Why did we leave Shane again?
Reynold had some kind of premonition. Didn't want to worry him.
It's been completely quiet this far. Besides, it's not like any other route is going to be any less dangerous.
What's the point of complaining? Just walk, will you?
It's at this moment, I'm still getting it situated, but it's at this moment that the party begins to notice that the usual calm that they've been walking through vanished almost immediately the moment that they moved from the campsite and followed along the river. The further you got away from that point, the more aware of nature you became. The sounds became more prominent, and you would hear more distant sounds, idle howls, and sort of grunts of larger animals, but much farther away. And it would be as the party is beginning to make their way through sort of into these plains where the grass begins to almost recede a little bit, and like smaller clusters of trees begin to appear, that the party begins to hear this low rumble, this vibration in the air.
What is that?
You feel it?
You should find cover quickly.
Is there cover?
Out here, it's very sparse out in the plains.
Is it a low rumble?
A low rumble at first that begins to almost vibrate in the air.
And there's nothing around that we see?
Nothing that your spotter saw or is brought to any of your attentions immediately.
I knew it. It's Kellen's fault.
Give me
Mage armor.
second.
I'm mage armor.
You mage
Just
armor?
on the spot. Strong breeze today. Mage armors.
Yep.
You would see you would see.
Yeah.
I hate.
You would see that as the party begins to move, sort of skulking now, and making your way towards this hex, or towards the outskirts of Olwen's domain, that there appears to be that vibrating sound that gets even louder. And eventually you would find its source. Not directed at the party just yet, but what appears to be. Actually, why don't you guys go ahead and roll me? Go ahead and roll me 1d10.
Everyone?
Somebody.
I swear to God, if this is more frogs,
Yeah, there you go.
that's a 1d0.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10.
That was me, by the way. No, that was
It's 10.
That was me.
Oh, actually
Now
10.
it's a 10.
It's actually 10.
Give me
Yeah,
just
I
a
fucked
moment
up.
then.
My bad.
I do apologize.
Oh no.
Where is it? Do I even have tokens for this thing?
Oh god.
Don't worry. You're worrying for nothing, I assure you. Smile.
Kind of seems like it since it doesn't exist.
Okay. Yep, we'll do that one.
Hey, DM. Remember earlier today when you were making fun of me for not knowing stuff? And then I was like, just wait. There's going to be a moment when you don't know stuff.
That I don't know that if I have this token or not. Spoiler alert, I do.
Okay.
So, let me drop the players down to give you an opportunity, a chance, as it were, to see what you're rolling up on. As this is not immediately aware of you. Here. As we map transition.
Oh, I don't like that.
Finding yourself here in these plains, you would see what appears to be a large cluster of moving bodies, sort of surrounding what appears to be the body of a. Why did I do that? The body of a frog. A giant frog.
It's the goddamn toads!
Well, this toad is dead.
Oh. My boy.
As you would see 10 giant wasps hovering around this creature, like just sort of violently tearing into it.
So we're leaving. It's Wasp, bro.
So, party. Why don't you go ahead and roll me the party stealth roll?
It's a 1d20 plus 1, yeah?
Lowest stealth roll, and then just roll a d20.
I think that's a +1, Chief.
Yikers.
Give me just a moment. Okay. As they are again tearing into the corpse of this giant toad. Some of the ones on the outskirts have sort of just kept their attention open, drawing themselves to the other like passing creatures. You would see that even scattered around this giant toad, there are smaller corpses, things like small birds and like squirrels and the things that these creatures have just gone out of their way to kill and haven't even fully finished eating. They are just gorging themselves. And as they turn, one spots the party. And suddenly, all of them turn, antennas flicking violently, eyes multifaceted, turning towards the party. You would hear the buzzing of wings become so violent it's almost drowning out all sound around you. It's initiative.
Ugh.
I see.
Oh god.
No god here.
Peril
Only
doesn't want
wasp.
to be here any more than I do.
Classic.
I'm rolling so many dice.
Marana Lamodia.
Oh. Yeah. These are the only ones that we see, right?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Hell. Shit. I was not prepared to go first as the rogue. Oh no.
Congratulations. You're the rogue.
You always go first. You have insane initiative.
No, it's stupid.
Dex build.
Dex build, I know.
I agree.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I am probably going to, move into some of this cover and try to hide.
Sure.
So, does it calculate how long? Would this be enough for cover, or no? Would I need 45?
Given your current situation, 40 should be good.
Okay.
If they start moving up, then maybe they'll see you.
I'm going to try and hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll me that stealth roll.
Yep, that's my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready an action with my short bow that if any of these get into melee with my companions, I will fire.
All right. And you are, I have something for that. Holding your action. All right. The giant wasp goes. Drawn to the idea of fresh meat. And
Nice.
the music going loud as hell.
Womp.
And make sure they're not all that loud. Okay. The giant wasp goes. It moves its fly speed of 60 towards the party. And because it's very interested in wanting to get its hands on you. It's seeing Silero out by herself. It's going to attempt to charge her.
Oh, fuck. I remember being there.
Howdy, Gaver.
Back away, heathen.
Which I believe would be within range for there we
Shortbow,
go.
yeah.
Indeed. So go ahead and fire your round.
That would be with advantage if hidden from it.
Correct.
Oh my gosh, Marana sees me as a companion.
25 definitely hits.
15 total damage.
You stop it as it's charging forward. You would see that stinger now presenting itself mere inches away from Siluril. The arrow whoosh, severing its lower half and its midsection, splitting it into pieces as it falls to the ground, dead.
That's a dead bitch.
With a clink of it, with a smack of its body hitting the ground, there's also the sound of the flail. Comes out. I know everybody's so excited to see him.
I personally am pogging.
All right.
Everybody's like, hi, Nazathras.
That one is dead. Kellen Aldane.
Alrighty. Because my bow has pretty good effing range, I would like to shoot one of the bees with Hail of Thorns. I think... God, if only I could shoot the dead frog. Boo. Well, it's not really much of a point to that, actually. I'll shoot this one.
Okay.
So I have to hit it first and then do the Hail of Thorns afterwards. So, give me a second. Where's my shit? There it is. Ew. 18?
I'm afraid that misses. No, 18 definitely hits.
Cry! And let's see. And then you want Hail of Thorns, I'm sure.
Yes, if that's what you're doing.
Going to cast that spell. Boink. For 7 damage. And it should hit for the 4 around it.
Okay. We'll make some deck saves. Oof. The 4 around it. Okay, 2 successes, 2 failures. And the lad in the center, I believe, also gets hit by it. Kellen?
Well, yeah, but I think he gets the arrow shot.
Yeah, the target and each creature within 5 feet.
Gotcha.
So the first person, the first one got hit with the arrow, and then the Hail of Thorns.
Dead. Fail. Fail. Success, so half. Success, so half.
Wow.
That eruption of thorns from the back of the wasp causes the others to sort of cower away from it, really unaware of what the hell just happened, as they possess insect-like intelligence and are not smart enough to discern magic.
Oh my god!
Jim just fucking exploded!
Bro!
What the hell? That's fucked up, dude.
What's a Jim?
All right.
Oh, Jim.
With that wasp dead and the Hail of Thorns, go ahead and make sure you mark that spell off. What else are you doing with your turn?
I'm gonna move up here and then call it good.
All right.
You're breathtaking.
Ooh, the next wasp goes. Having been hit, you would watch as the wasp doesn't go towards you. Instead starts going towards this tree.
Uh-oh.
and you would watch as it flies up into the boughs and vanishes. And you would begin to hear more wings. Oh, I forgot to skip the one that died. This one who's unhurt, seeing that his homie died, is gonna make his way over. And is he able to charge? He is. He's going to charge Alaric. Seeing the fridge man out there, you would watch as it just bursts of speed. And as it does, you watch as its entire lower half is aimed towards you. And it's going to attempt to drive its stinger into you at disadvantage because it charged. That is a 15.
Misses.
Misses. Okay. Bouncing off of the Bloodguard shield, you would watch as the giant wasp sort of retracts backwards, slamming off of it this reverberating sound that causes it to almost falter, and then it catches itself, hovering in front of you. The giant wasp goes, yeehaw! Let's see. Is it able to reach you with a charge? It is. Much like its brother before it, is going to attempt to charge Siloril, attempting to hit you with a stinger at disadvantage from its charge.
And freak.
A 12 definitely misses.
Fucking freaks.
Bouncing off of your flail, your guard, what have you.
Ting.
And managing to avoid the very obvious dripping stinger that's there.
Oh my god, you're dripping. Ugh.
Yeah. Aller.
Hello.
Drip.
We're going to rage.
Okay.
Mwah. Yeah, after the bee bounds off of the shield, its sphincter pushed off. What greets it behind the barrier is a lashing out lion man's claw swiping at it.
Let's see it.
We're going to attack recklessly, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
24 definitely hits. Striking this mortal blow. And not killed outright just yet.
We're taking another swing.
All right.
This time it's more of a bash with the shield that follows up.
And you follow up. Crushing the front of this creature, causing it to sort of become more compact with the slamming as its body falls crumpled to the floor, body twitching, wings sort of futile in its attempt to fly away.
Once the beating of its wings peters out and it hits the ground, Alaric braces against the top of the shield and brings down the pointed bottom on the back of its skeleton, splitting it in half. And he then wrenches it free.
Okay. We'll go ahead, we'll delete that one. As you mutilate its corpse.
And then, actually, right here. And that's my turn.
Protecting the casters. All right.
Correct.
This one, seeing the other one go back to the hive, is also going to go back to the hive. This one, however, wants revenge.
The revengeance.
Just within range, having watched you murder its kindred, it's going to attempt to stab you. However, because you reckless, it'll just be a flat roll instead of disadvantage for the stinger. An 8.
All right.
Misses.
Thus.
We'll go ahead and we'll mark you with the buff. I thought I adjusted the volume.
It's lit.
You would have seen the wasp coming for a shield and just intercepted.
Absolutely. The wounded one, not knowing the source, just seeing that there's flesh. Actually, we're going to roll for it real quick. 1, 2, 3. So roll a d6. Okay. Nyom. A 7 misses, once again trying to drive its stinger forward, finding no purchase. Next one goes. I see. They really like Siluriel. I believe a 14 still misses. Yes. A shield.
All right. I've got to try and position myself appropriately here real quick. You can't occupy the same space, so... Trying to see here. I'm trying to position for my cone. Give me a second. So I'm going to move there, and I'm going to try and angle a cone.
Okay.
I'm going to do Rhymes Binding Ice.
You should get a little cone when you click that spell.
If you click
Ooh,
off of it,
you'd
appears
have
the-
you'd have also provoked an attack of opportunity from this lad right here, unless you move through Uria.
I would have moved through Uria.
Okay, make sure you're using your drag ruler so I can see where you're going.
Should be able to get 3 of them, I think.
It gets 2 of them. Actually, no. This one touches the cone, and as per Jeremy Crawford's rule, if it touches the cone, it perishes. So I'll roll the saves for all 3.
Thanks, Crawdaddy.
So using my
Actually,
scribe,
you probably want to angle that a little bit more to the left, unless you're trying to hit Siluriel.
I'm not. Can I move it? Because it won't let me move.
Should be able to. There you go.
Perfect.
That way it's still touching all 3. And not your homie.
Granted,
I
it's
have
cold
resistance
damage.
to cold.
Yeah, it's ice damage. You're probably doing her a favor.
No,
It's
no, I want you to.
resistant, not immunity. You still
want
take
you
I
to-
know,
damage.
I know.
Why is it absorption, huh?
Let's put it to the test. Hit Silver with everything cold. Ooh.
Start with ice cubes,
Damn.
then go to night.
Well,
That's a
They still
failure
take
for that guy. He gets fucking obliterated. That's half for that guy. Gets fucking obliterated. It's half for this guy. He gets fucking obliterated.
Why'd we even roll?
Because it's fun to see the dice. You would watch as 2 of them instantly freeze up. The moisture on the outside and inside of their body just immediately bursting out in these giant icicles that rip through their carapace and cause their forms to just shatter as they slam against the floor. One of them sputtering, barely able to fly upright, bloodied as it is, but still somehow alive.
One tough wasp. We have to finish it off simple as.
All right, Shilde, are you doing anything else?
No.
Very well. Ending your turn?
Yes.
Murderer! Well. At disadvantage. Does a 16 hit with your improved AC?
On the nose.
On the nose. Okay. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Unfortunate.
And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is it poison?
I.
I get advantage.
Oh, you do you?
Dwarf.
You have advantage on saves against poison and resistance against poison damage. Dwarven resilience.
I know how it works. Fucking roll.
And rocks.
What?
Rock lover.
She's doing it for the chat, okay?
Dwarf.
What does Pot Agree do?
There we go. Why'd you roll a disadvantage?
If they held in the wrong button because
Hit me. I want you to hit me. Or have as much on success. So reduce to 5 and then reduce down to 2. Yeah. Nice.
Mild tingle.
Indeed. You get stabbed and feel that sort of oh god. The small explosions you feel, like when your arm goes numb, the blood starts rushing back into it. That's what you start feeling.
Spicy damage.
You're up.
Oh my god. Who's left? It's just these two, right? And the ones that jumped in the tree.
There are 3 on the field and 2 that have gone back somewhere and will probably be coming back next round.
Oh, that one's not dead. It's bloodied.
Indeed.
Very well. I cast magic missile.
Yeah?
Yes.
You're a magic missile?
Yes.
There's no darkness.
Why are you surprised?
Who the fuck gave you that?
Uh,
You should have that.
I have that.
You fucking sorcerer
cast it-
warlock.
What?
Warlock, you only use Eldritch Blast. Everyone
What
knows
you
this.
mean by that? Man, I can't. Fuck you, I'm casting magic missile.
Cast it.
One for each.
What you'll do is you'll roll it, and then basically whatever that die is, we'll take that and apply it to all the ones you hit.
Very well. They all take 3 damage.
3 damage. That one that is bloodied is killed.
Yes.
What is your? This is your first time casting magic missile. What's it look like?
It's not actually, but I'll tell you anyway.
First time I remember.
I cast it at the mouth, and then she shielded and laughed and plummeted to her doom. But that's okay. I forgive you for not taking notes.
Wow.
What's it fucking
magic-
look like?
It's pretty simple. It's you would see her, sort of make a simple sign in the air. The symbol would glow, and from it, 3 little teal beams would fire out and zip through the air, sort of leaving this like teal streak, almost like like stars. And they would slam into each of the wasps, one piercing through its abdomen, killing it.
Murder.
Very good. Are you staying there or doing anything else on your turn?
I feel pretty comfy. That's my turn. That's it. That's all I do.
Bet. Cyril von Ashford.
Oh my god, it's my turn.
Yes, with your very low initiative.
Let's go.
You too? Wow, that's oof.
What would you like to do, gamer?
Ooh.
Ooh.
How's this wash looking?
Very healthy. The one in front of you is barely holding it together.
What do you mean? They're all dead.
Incorrect.
The fuck? Ew.
Hello.
He was hiding under his friend.
Ew, don't talk to me. Like
Hi. I'm here to engage in combat.
An honorable duel.
Put them up. Your dukes, that is.
I shall engage you in fisticuffs. Forthrightly.
Right. Then, I want to use the flail. Does it feel like?
Feel
In
like
this
killing time?
in combat situation, you do not get a choice of what weapon you get to use. It is the flail.
Alright, she will flail this one.
Let's see it.
Oh yeah, it's flailing time.
Absolutely. As you bring the flail up and the flail head connects against the carapace of this creature, immediately the ice that are sort of shrouding the teeth immediately dig in, and much like the others that had been covered in the ice by Ashilde, this one suffers a very similar fate where the ice bursts from inside of it, having absorbed all of the sort of mucus and blood that's there, turning into icicles, killing it instantly.
Yay.
And there is a low rumble of satisfaction.
No.
We're almost there. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah?
just fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is everybody else here to?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, just you.
Ooh.
We'll pretend if you makes it feel better.
I think that's all I can do.
Are you staying there?
Big
Yes.
zombies.
Yes, protect me, Squire.
Rolling up behind the giant wasp who's like, what's going on?
Hello. Your time share is now active.
Hey, how
I
you
didn't,
doing?
I didn't order a time share. Yes, you did.
Oh, but you did.
All right.
Oh God, he's spinning.
What's happening? Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, slides into place. Flail, ting, 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 as she passes her turn.
Slay.
At the start of Marana Lamordia's turn, the hive erupts with activity.
Or no.
Oh,
Don't like that.
Who wants to... You know what? I'll do it.
Uh-oh.
Hate
Yours is a
that.
satisfaction, huh? Oh, thank God.
Okay.
He's
Could've
like,
been so
yeah.
much worse.
He's like, yeah, that's funny because it's ×3. Ha!
Emerging
Buzz.
from the nest and joining the fray, a couple more drones.
we have to kill the queen.
It's infinitely spawning them.
Marana,
I've played any
Do
video
we
game. It's
see the
infinite.
new
True.
buggos?
Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Sure.
I'm unhappy.
No.
You are focused on the ones that have been harrying your companions.
Yep, that makes sense. I'm going to fire at this one then. Does it see me?
Let's see.
No.
I see. We
Congratulations,
are on
you're both blind.
we are on a roll.
So yep, here we go, shooting again.
Here I go killing again. Propolis, Michael.
Yeah. 18 will definitely hit.
You said hit me hit.
With another 9 points, killing it instantly.
And then I'd like to hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an Aristotle with your bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
I can't wait to get mad at Marana for never participating because she always stealthed. So I never see her actually do anything.
Like, where did you go? You just ran away.
God, every time I need her, she just disappears. Zips out of cover. Oh, well, there goes Marana.
Like, why are all these things dead? By strange wounds.
I assume she's around here somewhere shooting things.
Thunk, 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 thunk. Sort of tucking yourself back into the shadows of the tree and using the tree as natural cover to stay out of the eyesight of these giant wasps. Actually, you wouldn't hear anything because you rolled a natural one.
Yikes.
Give me just a moment.
Where's Big Mama?
Giant wasp, new wasp goes. Wah.
Oh yeah, baby, you the man.
Because there's nothing in range. It's just it's not gonna get charged, but it's just gonna win.
Oh no, I'm sad again.
Okay, we're sorry. Kelly, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
I'm scared. Perception check, huh?
Yeah.
I've been really good at those today.
Yes, you have.
Oh, actually.
Attaboy.
You would hear, perhaps more than the others,
Cat's died.
a very distinct buzzing noise. Much louder, more pronounced than the others.
More angry, perchance?
That's a good way to put it, yes. much angrier than before.
Kill me!
Not yet.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Or is it just a hear thing?
It is a thing you are currently hearing. But it's safe to assume it's originating from where the tree is at. Because you would see the others now emerging from their tree.
I think we've pissed off Mommy. Dad, it's time to shoot things.
Indeed.
I will shoot the only one that I can. Wait. Maybe.
Unless.
Actually. 165. Fucking checks range real quick.
I believe your bow is 125.
You are correct. Son of a bitch. Well, I'll shoot the one that's right up there.
That's it.
Fuck that guy in particular. Thunk. Why did it... Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Wow.
damn.
The
Turns
arrow
into a pair of-
driving through its body, pinning it to the ground like over here.
Just turn it into a pair of wings floating gently to the ground.
You have turned this giant wasp into a kebab.
Drive!
That's what every wasp deserves, so I feel good about it.
It didn't even get a
Right.
chance.
Wasps are terrible and awful creatures and deserve everything that they get.
Your flesh is what they get.
No. Cool. I think he's just satisfied with himself for that.
Such a mouth sound. Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That's Sizzle. Anyway,
What else are you doing with your turn?
cringing from Sizzle's mouth. As for Kellen, he will just be satisfied with that shot, and because yes, yep, we're good.
Okay. It is a giant wasp's turn. Wait. Yeah?
No, I'm just
Okay.
like wait, fuck wasps.
The giant wasp.
Also goes.
God, that hurt my soul.
It did. It hurt mine too.
Look at them go. Look at them boys. Zooming.
Some buzzy boys. Ugh, that hurt too. Fuck.
Actually, these are probably corals. Coral.
Yes. Hell, I don't know. I just know that wasps are awful and need to die.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Wasps. I don't know the gender of wasps.
Are they romanceable?
I'm not going to.
No.
Oh.
Fuck.
What?
They're
They're
in-
not.
Nope, their intelligence is not high enough to consent.
All right. What about the queen bee?
No.
You'll find out.
Oh,
Let's
no.
fucking go
Let's fucking go what?
into
Let's-
the hive.
To jail at this rate.
Yeah, until into super horny jail like we deserve apparently.
Let's go.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. This giant wasp goes. Wham. And then emerging from the lair, bursting through the top of the tree, a giant wasp queen. It has a flight speed of 70,
Oh.
and it is large.
Holy fuck, yeah, it is.
You would see, unlike the others that have this sort of beautiful yellow and black coloration, this one is just jet black. Why doesn't everybody roll me if they would like a nature check?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Nature.
As we change it up real quick.
GM, this wouldn't happen to be a shadow fucking bee created from the depths of wherever the fuck the mouth sits. Yikes.
Oh, shit.
Bee!
It's a
Points
bee,
at
but
wasp.
really big.
Bug.
Points at wasp. It's a bee!
I think it's slightly insectoid, maybe.
Yuria, Alaric, Kellen. You looking at this creature, at least being sort of closer to it than some of the others, or at least paying more attention to it than some of the others, you would note that unlike the other wasps that you've been fighting, at least in this current moment, this one appears to have strange, what appear to be like pustules or nodules forming on its carapace, having sort of burst out from underneath them, causing this strange bloated look. It appears to be infected.
Ew.
You got the disease chart, didn't you?
Maybe.
You son of a bitch.
You did this. I blame you, Sizzle.
And it is going to fire a stinger out.
Ew.
Indeed,
Just pooped
it's
on you.
very gross.
Pooped on you.
Sizzle did this.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna roll d6. A shield.
The reaction, I cast shield.
Well, it was a 12. You can see
Just
the
in
dice roll
case.
there.
I didn't see it. It was lagging, and I was scared.
Ooh.
you would watch as this sickly black stinger fires out from its lower half, and you would see that it also has strange tendrils hanging off of it as it fires out, as it's not made of the normal material like the other stingers. This one has it almost appears to be more flesh-like in appearance.
Ew.
And as it splatters against your arcane shield, it falls uselessly to the floor, and you would see it writhing momentarily before settling.
I'm gonna kill it with fire next turn. Because that's gross.
That's funny.
Alaric.
Hi. Yeah, DM, on a investigative, focused look at this thing, would I see any means of applying the medicinal herb in any substantial way? Can I help it? Can it be saved?
Interesting. You can certainly try.
We will.
I'll say, how about you get up close and you roll me. I'm going to need 2 rolls from you. I'm going to need a nature check again and a medicine check.
Okay. Nature check.
This will use the herb.
Oh, well.
Approaching with your nature check first doesn't calm the creature. You approach it in your rage, much like a barbarian, causing it to already be on guard. You would see the pustules sort of writhing in your presence. Now, I will say, if you succeed, or at least go beyond the DC for this medicine check, you might have a chance to save the queen.
Would I potentially hold off on the medicine check until he purposefully removes the rage? He calms down. I feel like his fury would be subdued by seeing her in such a state. Like
Okay.
in Fate, it wouldn't hold up.
Okay.
I will. Her baby tried to stab me in the face.
So by the time he pulled up to her, the form peeled off of him like steam, his face receding back, his body wrenching and twisting and coming together in its humane self when he's before it. Could I, holding off on using medicine, just forsake my turn to try another nature check in the next turn cycle? At the risk of getting bit or something like that, probably.
Sure. Yeah, not knowing your intent, this creature, it's still looking hostile. So, yeah, if you want to hold off your turn until it cycles back around to you and try again, absolutely. But
Yeah.
be aware, the wasps are still going to be attacking your party and others within it. So,
Of course.
is Alaric saying anything, or?
Well, he can't speak to it, so he's trying to communicate with it through gestures. He's showing us his hands and demonstrated this kind of commiserating to its injuries with like a soft, hurting look. And he would have manifested the herbs themselves, at least hoping that she would know what that is, or at least to recognize it as an healing agent of sorts.
Okay. I will say, as your turn comes to an end, you would see there's this frantic, almost manic look in the wasp's eyes, the rapid movements as if trying to become aware of its own surroundings. Like, it looks like it seems to perceive the world different than you do. And just not even beyond like how insects perceive the world, but like as if there's something else at play.
In a panic, abject terror, frantic, something clinging to it, probably making it be the way it is, probably throwing all this bees in disarray because they feel as she feels, right? Because they're connected.
It's very safe to assume.
Yeah.
It is the giant wasp. Yeehaw! Wham.
Meanwhile,
Kill!
the flight squadron coming in.
I shall
Dun,
do.
dun, 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 dun.
You would see that as the giant wasp or the giant wasp queen had fired at you, Alaric had sort of run to intercept, and you can see it almost looks like he's trying to communicate with the queen wasp.
He has at least taken all of her attention.
Indeed.
Thinking for a moment. I need to make a roll here. All right, then. Actually, I can do it from here. I'm gonna move back. Over here, and I am going to Scorching Ray 3 of the wasps.
Okay.
We did it. We saved the queen. Looks around, entire hive is obliterated.
I still have to roll 2 more,
Okay.
and I don't know how to make it roll again, so give me a second.
Just roll another D20 plus 5. I will let you know that your first one missed. Hit. Hit.
It's 9 fire damage.
You would watch as immediately the wasps recoil in pain. The first one more dexterous than the others, managing to sort of evade in this very rapid lift up, causing the scorching ray to strike the earth instead. But the other two find purchase, crippling the giant wasps that are beside it.
It's my turn.
Staying there?
Yeah, I already moved.
All right. With that out of the way, the final giant wasp joins the fray. Yuria.
Yuria preparing to sort of like fire a spell, do the usual thing. Is just about to cast her signature Eldritch Blast when she sees Alaric jump in front of the giant queen bee and start flailing his arms around with medicinal herbs in his hand. And she gives a silent curse. Really? We're going to save this thing? With a roll of her eyes, she will cast Mirror Image, and a illusory image of Alaric will peel away from the real Alaric to stand next to him to mirror what his movements in a vain attempt to distract the queen from biting the shit out of Alaric.
No, it's 2 people trying to help.
That's right. Double the help.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yep.
In fact, I can sort of do that. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. More, I imagine a slight off shade color just for this scenario.
Perfect. I mean, it doesn't make any sound, as Silent Image does not, but, so like to a regular person, it would be pretty apparent that this was just an illusion that was cast in their face. But, you know, hopefully the wasp isn't that smart.
Go ahead and post that card for me.
Sure.
Creature uses action. Yeah, we're gonna say they're not that smart. So I'll add him to the target list. The mirror, the silent image.
Lovely.
All right. Seeing the host, the squadron of wasps about to descend upon the party, are you staying there?
You know, yeah, I think I'll just stay. I'm pretty comfy. There's a elf between me and them, so I'm just gonna stick here for now. Actually, you know what? No, I'm good.
Understood. Silo real.
Oh boy. There's a big bee.
You would see Alaric is not like outwardly fighting the queen, is instead looking like sort of offering these placating gestures and trying to soothe her Cometh.
Ooh. Right. Soothing, calming. I'm both of those things. Okay. Well. I will rush here and kind of hold out my hands much like he is. But I mean, I'm no Alaric, so it'll look exactly how it looks.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check. Actually, roll me an animal handling.
You know, sure, it's pretty nature.
Animal handling, please.
Okay, sure.
Get a grip.
Okay. Murder. Seeing another creature approach, its eyes frantic and wild as they look, desperately trying to look between all three of the creatures that are around it, just begins sputtering. It's this grotesque sounds emerging from its mandibles, as you would see not only this sort of like black ichor that drips out of its mouth, but you would see as its mouth, the mandibles open entirely, that there are more of those pustules and what appear to be like tendril-like appendages that are holding to the inside of this creature. It looks like it is, if nothing else, it looks like it hasn't been able to eat because of this. Whatever this infection or disease is.
She would call out to Alaric. Needs food. Whatever is ailing it, it needs food it cannot eat. Like this.
Would this help me sort of in the next roll kind of tie in the fact that it's some kind of parasite that's feeding off of her nutrients in a sense?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
I'll say next roll, if you're trying to placate or soothe this creature, we'll go with an animal handling, for example. You'll roll it at advantage with this knowledge.
Let's go, Siluril.
Okay. Siluro, are you doing anything with your turn? Or the rest of your turn?
Right now, she will go off of Alaric's guard. If Alaric attacks, she will attack.
All right. Marana. You can see Alaric and Siluro are both attempting to help the giant queen. For some reason, you're not entirely sure. But you would see that Ashilde did not fire on the queen, instead fired on the approaching squadron of wasps.
Yeah. Are they still approaching with malicious intent?
Absolutely. Unlike the queen, these ones look like they have focus.
Focus, determination.
Indeed. They're like, protect the queen at all costs. The queen looks manic, is trying to like make heads or tails of whatever it's seeing. But the other wasps, the protectors, are like, kill.
All right, which of these two look worse? The bloodied ones.
Why don't you roll me?
Perception?
I'll say
Or
perception or
investigation.
survival.
Well, they're the same dang roll.
This one looks
Okay.
worse off. Like mortal.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna try and soften the incoming squadron. First, we're going to try and attack this one that looks hale and whole.
All right. Let's see it.
Does it see me?
Let's see. Are you perceptive? Versus your earlier roll of like 20 or something?
18.
It does not see you.
All right, short bow it is.
Let's see. A 22 definitely hits.
And we're gonna do that sneak attack.
Thunk.
And because I did sneak attack, I'm going to do Wails from the Grave on this one.
And I believe your guy is still set to survival?
The Hunter.
Indeed.
Yes.
So emerging sort of from the shadows here, you would watch as another entity, hooded, draws and knocks an arrow, loosing it, sort of following off of your first strike and plunging through this one, killing it.
And then I'd like to hide.
Go ahead and we'll use your bonus action.
To hide, yes.
Let's see it. Okay. Pushing yourself a little bit further back into the shadows, away from the prying eyes of the squadron. They are none the wiser.
Yeah, just like, boop.
Them's vampires in them trees.
They're vampires in them trees. It's the arboreal vampires.
I just
right.
like the idea that it's like fucking Oblivion, where they're like, "Hey, who's out there?" Then, oh, I guess not. Never mind.
Looks
Must
at
have
all
been
the
wind."
dead bodies. Must have been the wind.
I thought mud raptors more fearsome than you. It was nothing.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Marana?
That is literally on everything.
Kellen
Never should have
O'Dane.
come here.
Very well.
The squadron approacheth.
Yeah, seeing as Alaric's doing something wacky with the big one, I guess we'll start working on them drones.
Okay.
Drones.
That's it.
I assume that the fire icon was them having some. What's the condition? Sorry,
What?
on this one. What's the condition on it?
Well, if you right-click yourself, good sir, you'll notice that you have a number of conditions available to you. The triple blood dots means bloodied, means less than half hit points.
Gotcha.
Often creatures that are bloodied, including yourselves, for example, are subject to effects or abilities. Creatures sometimes, when they become bloodied, get access to new abilities, things like that.
Gotcha. Just making sure. Okay. What do I do with this one? Do I shoot him? Do I take one out, or do I bloody up some other?
Aside from the queen, there looks to be about 3 more wasps left.
Yes. Yeah, we'll take one. We'll try and take one off the field entirely. I'll
Perfect.
shoot this one.
Let's see it.
Get out of here. All right. Hiya! Hiya!
27 is more than enough. Driving through it, and much like the other, skewering it to the floor.
Thunk. Alrighty. Yes, I think that will do it for now.
All right. Staying there?
Indeed.
Okay. For this one, we're going to roll a d6.
D6 or yeah.
4. When passing by Siluril, if Siluril would
Hey,
like to
dude.
use her attack of opportunity, you
Yep.
may. A 14 hits. My God. Killing it.
We're here to save you. We're here to save you.
I mean, the drones don't matter, bro.
As it attempted to pass by, you catch it with the backswing of Nizathras' wrathful bite, the ice once more splintering its body and sending it to the floor in pieces.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
there
saving me and my children. Oh my God, my children.
My kids!
It
killed
is
them all.
the queen's turn. The queen is frantic, has not been placated outright just yet. We're going to roll and not smart enough, is going to drive a new fleshy stinger through the silent image.
And boy, does it succeed. In fact, it goes right through the image.
Indeed, and you would watch as it's sort of strikes out as it does as well. You would see that when it thinks it's connecting or when it's driving through something, you would watch as the stinger still falls out, leaving behind this writhing tendril-like mass on the floor, and then a new one forms.
Oh my God. That's the shit I
All
don't
right.
like.
Who chambered the wasp? Who
That's the
did
shit
that?
I don't like.
I don't
Who
like
did
it.
that?
I don't like
Yo, who made the wasp pump action? What the fuck?
yo, bro.
What's up with that?
I'm gonna roll for the creature to discern if that is a person. Checks my special. A creature discerns the illusion for what it is. Creature could see through the physical interaction. The image reveals it's an illusion. Oh, never mind. It knows it's a fake now, and
Yeah.
it sort of roars out. Enki.
Too bad. Action wasted. I
Indeed. Legendary action. Go.
Oh fuck.
Apologetic and unguarded, Alaric. Sorry you didn't stab me.
Yeah. There's like this ripple effect as soon as it hits the image, and the image is sort of like the entire thing just ceases to look like Alaric for a minute, and then it just looks like, well, a shifting puddle with like Alaric's face on it before shifting back.
Alaric, it is your turn.
Oh my God. Yeah, upon seeing her stabbing at the perfect seeming image of himself beside him, now Alaric speaks, his placating hands pointing downwards. Peace, your majesty. Peace. And I'll do my roll.
You'll roll your animal handling at advantage.
Godspeed.
God.
Hey.
Okay. There's a moment, this violent reaction of having stung and then not finding anything, this seeming rage that had formed within the queen instead almost halts or falters hearing your words, not truly able to understand them, but realizing now that despite having been out here for this long, it hasn't been attacked yet. And its attention desperately tries to sort of rein in control over its eyes. You can see the frantic movements slowly start to push inward as if trying to regain some semblance of control, and it looks at you. What are you doing, Alaric?
Alaric, realizing that she, in some sense, understood the note of concern in his voice, he will attempt to very apprehensively approach and apply at the source, if he can spot it, the medicinal herb.
Ugh.
For this, I would like a nature check to find the source of the infection.
Very well.
Ooh.
That's 2 for 2. As you approach, the placating hand still up, the herb presented, your gestures calm and reassuring. You would find that underneath the bulk of its body, in its midsection where the carapace has been most destroyed, is the writhing mass, the strange parasite-like creature that is latched to the bottom of the wasp queen. And as you administer the medicinal herb, you would watch as the body violently shudders. You would see the mass itself almost recoil, peeling halfway off, and you would see that along the portion that's revealed is just nothing but dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of sharpened needles or like hooks that have sunk into the bottom of this creature. And as you apply the herb, you would watch as that mass begins to almost wither and pull in on itself. And the queen is stunned.
Coup de grace time, you mean?
So
And falls prone.
now that she's prone, I imagine laying on her side, this parasitical strain thing, does it expose anything? Is it just this clinging liquid, or is there a source to it?
You would watch as the sort of fleshy exterior begins to retract in on itself from the herb's presence, sort of rubbing it across its surface. You would see that it is sort of revealing itself. It's this strange worm-like parasite that has like numerous like sort of mouths along the bottom of it. And as more and more of it's being peeled away, more and more of this worm-like creature's being pulled off.
The boy verdict came to us. Do I have an action?
I'm going to say no.
All right.
That is your you have stunned and incapacitated the giant wasp queen and have begun removing the parasite. On the next round, you can attempt to destroy the source of the infection.
You can say something though.
Indeed.
Beneath her, feeding off of her. I will be rid of it.
Go, little pal champ.
All right. Ashilde, one wasp remains, the other incapacitated, laying upon the floor.
A firebolt.
Firebolt, let's see it.
The drone, not the queen.
It'd be hilarious if you did shoot the queen, though.
Quirky.
A 14
Yeah, you cured it.
hits.
I mean, yeah, you cured it, but it's still a giant wasp, so die.
And that's it.
Okay.
Give
Well,
it the finger.
wham. It's going to try and sting you. Oh, and because it's bloodied, apologies. Because it's attacking you while it's bloodied. None of them have been able to do this up until now. The attack is an enraged attack. Not that a 12 is any better. Desperately attempting to sting you, and instead its stingers find purchase against your arcane armor, your mage armor. Deflecting off of your clothes and finding no purchase.
Right, stop it.
Well, that was the first one that got to do its bloodied attack. All of them kept dying before that. Yuria!
Oh my goodness. So Alec talked about something being underneath the creature.
Yes.
So she's going to sort of seeing that that bug definitely has things well in hand. Good luck, Ashilde. She's gonna wander over here to get a good look at it.
Ooh, silent image is concentration, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to put the little concentration tag on it.
Oh, that's fine. Can I see it from here?
From that angle, no. You have to be
Looks
at least
around, make sure there
behind
isn't.
Alaric or at least a little bit above him.
Oh, behind him? Okay, I was trying to look around him, but understood. All right, well then she'll get behind Alaric and sort of peer underneath the thing, sort of wincing at the grotesqueness of it. This parasite counts as a separate creature, right?
In this instance, now, yes.
Wonderful. I'd like to dissonance whisper that worm.
Okay.
He's like, it was just a prank, guys.
Bro, it's just a prank, bro.
She's like, oh god, it's disgusting. Kill it. And that word kill it sort of like echoes into the thing's mind as like the like edges of her detailed helmet light up for just a moment with this teal energy.
Okay.
I thought it would have been disgusting.
Funny. Okay, so funny enough, because of how long it's been on the queen, it uses the queen's stats, but because it's a wisdom save, it's great at that. That's a save. 16 points. This you would watch as the entirety of its body convulses, and as it does, it shoots out long-reaching tendrils as if still connected with the queen. And you would realize that because it has not been fully removed, the worm and the queen are still one. And you would damage the queen somewhat.
This became apparent to everyone, yeah?
Indeed. As the worm sort of violently thrashes from the dissonant whispers, you would watch as the tendrils are like stabbing and cutting into the bottom, the softer underbelly of the queen, as it's sort of ripping itself away from the queen violently instead of being removed surgically.
Now it has to try to move away from me. If
It has 0 movement speed.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I finger gun it. She kind of winces, having not the effect she kind of planned on. But that's kind of her turn, having little else she can do.
Celero, seeing the organism that's there, and then seeing that there is still a drone. What are you doing?
Drones.
Is there a way I can help detach it?
You want to try and assist Alaric in removing it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can tell
I'll
you what
say-
he's gonna do.
Why don't you roll me? If you get over a 13 athletics, I will allow you to give Alaric advantage on the next roll.
What is he currently doing?
What Alaric is doing?
Mm-hmm.
He's reaching for his shovel.
Oh my fucking god.
So I'll say, Celero, if you want to assist Alaric, and obviously his endeavor to strike at the creature with Stone Reaper. If you roll me in athletics and get above a 13, I will allow you to grant him advantage by assisting him.
I mean, isn't it gonna hurt her? I'm confused.
Well, I think by not attacking it and by removing it, you're avoiding that.
So what he's going to try to do is stick Stone Reaper through any cleft in the parasite and try to just wedge it out. That's the move. So any assistance would probably be either her helping create that opening or her holding onto the heft of the shovel with him and pulling alongside him.
Okay, sure.
Either way, shovel.
My God.
My God.
Oh.
Alec, if you mean to help this thing, then fucking help it. And she will steady him.
All right, damn, initiative, damn.
All right. Assisting Alaric, using your action, and giving some encouraging words.
Hi, I have a 10 charisma, don't yell at me.
We'll say that is your turn.
I like how you buffed the
I didn't.
mirror
It buffed
image.
itself. I didn't
That's
do
so
that.
fun.
Marana.
Hi, seeing as there's one bug left and it's carrying Isilda,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and make that not a problem for
I
her
will see if
anymore.
it sees you. Hold on.
Okay. No.
Of course it does. What was your roll? 29 or some shit like that? Of course it sees you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
A 16. Hits. Thunk.
7 damage.
Killing it instantly.
Do I see any other waspy dudes?
Roll me a perception check to survey the land.
Probably not.
A 10? It's not so much seeing as it is hearing. And currently, you hear nothing.
Alright. With not hearing anything, Rana will kind of come out and kind of look at Kellen, look at what's going on. Say, what are they trying to do?
I think they're trying to save her.
Marana looks dubiously over at the ranger and knocks another arrow just in case. That's my turn.
Okay. Just a moment. All right, Kellen.
I think he'll do much the same. Like he'll get down on a knee and just like knock an arrow and wait. Like he doesn't know if this queen's gonna.
You cut up.
I said if the thing goes into murder mode, he'll hold his action to shoot at it.
Understood. Holding your action. Let me go ahead. Let me mark you with that. Okay. The queen is still incapacitated, still prone, desperately trying to survive. Alaric.
DM. Yeah. At first, thinking that perhaps Beredic would have been the right choice, but thanks to Juria's assistance, he noticed how any sort of damage the parasite took, it would just bring to the queen itself in an attempt to stay alive at her expense. So instead, he would manifest Stone Reaper. And moving tentatively forward, he'll aim for any kind of opening there, now that it's revealed due to the herb. And with Siluriel's clinging help, he'll try to wrench the parasite off of her body.
Fantastic. With Siluriel's assistance, you may roll at advantage your athletics check with Stone Reaper.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, guys, there are numbers less than 20, right?
Describe how you wrench this parasite free.
I would say that, like, right away, as the struggle begins, it'd be obvious that without Siluriel's help, Alaric probably wouldn't have managed, as it's at first a struggle. But the more the parasite struggles, the deeper the shovel digs, the more it gains around its body, and finally, with this shared grunt of anger, resenting the beast thing clinging to the queen, he puts his body into it, pulling Siluriel along and just dislodging it off of the body with this fleshy noise, this surgical removal. And once it flops to the ground, twisting and unfurling, its parasitical, many limbs folding onto itself, he'll stomp it several times until it's nothing but an unrecognizable mush.
Wrenching it free and bringing your heel up, the last violent squeal of this worm-like parasite is ended, crushed under heel, and brought low. And you would watch as you sort of twist your heel, grinding it down. You would watch as the queen's body violently shudders and then sort of begins to foam. You would see as from its mouth and from the many wounds it had suffered, from the other pustules, you would watch as it begins to sort of slough them off. And slowly, as the creature's body shakes, shuddering and twitching, violent in its reaction to being freed from the parasite, there are several long moments of stillness where you just watch as its broken carapace sort of falls off. And you would see some modicum of color slowly returning to it. I want to know, is there anything else the party wants to do while this is happening? Are you guys going to do anything?
And Marana is just holding out in case there's any hinky business going on.
Yeah.
Healing word the bee.
Yeah.
Is this a combat-related action, or?
I just wanted to know if there was anything immediate that the party's doing. You said you're healing wording the bee?
I'm healing wording the bee.
The wasp. Okay. Go ahead and roll that. 5 points. Alaric, is there anything that you're doing after having crushed the parasite?
Yeah, he'd tent-pole the shovel into the ground and move closer to the queen and set his hand into the fluff of color around her neck and just lay a comforting touch as she works through it.
That's a wasp.
Oh, never mind. The neck nonetheless.
It feels like an eternity watching this creature sort of violently shudder as it works through the remains of this parasite, pushing out whatever remained within it, the corruption, the darkness. And eventually, after several long moments, with the assistance of the healing word, no less, you would watch as the entirety of the carapace sort of breaks away, revealing the brilliant color beneath. You would watch as the antenna sort of twitch upwards suddenly, as if made aware of their own surroundings again. Their wings outstretched, sort of very quickly buzzing, this loud sound filling the air. And those multifaceted eyes, unlike before, they were frantic, wild. These seem calm, aware. And as their attention looks rapidly left and right, their attention settles on you, Alaric. And you feel, though unable to communicate, unable to speak a common language, there's a feeling of gratitude.
As she pulls up to the full erectness of her being, Alaric draws back 2 respectful steps, smiling up to her, a sense of pride and inspiration drawn across his features. Just glad to see her healthy and whole again. He dips his head and gently scoops his shovel back from the ground, calmly stashing it away.
You can see the wandering eyes sort of drift to the parasite that's there, what remains of it. And you can see the visible shudder, the twitching of mandibles, as for a moment, taking in the party as a whole, the queen would lift into the air, and for maybe no more than a moment, having vanished, and then about a minute passes, having it retreated to the hive, you would hear still the beating of wings as it comes back. And you would see it bearing an item in its legs. Why don't you roll me a D100?
Making deals with bees.
Hmm.
Motherfucking bees.
It's a wasp.
Yeah, it's a wasp.
Well, hold on.
What do you mean, hold on?
76. I said hold on. That means hold on. Punk.
No. I let go.
Then you will suffer the ultimate fate. Death.
Candy? Oh.
DM, is this wasp big enough to be a mount?
Oh. I see the true intention here. Laid out before us.
I'm afraid not.
Maybe if you were a halfling.
We
Maybe.
ride.
If I were a goblin, could I ride it?
Yes.
Oof. Tragic. You know, you could probably write it if you were a kobold. It's a shame they're dead. Truly, this
Cool.
is the worst time.
I was gonna. Never mind. 76. Give me just a moment. It comes back bearing what appears to be very aged, but what appears to be like a satchel that belonged to perhaps another person or somebody who had wandered by and got caught by the wasps. It appears to be some form of equipment.
We fucking killed this guy, but you can have it.
And the queen sets it on the floor and sort of takes several steps back. What are you guys doing?
Alaric will step forward and very gently first show a sense of deference to her gift, dipping his head, canting his torso, and then delicately try to appraise it, see what it is.
Opening it up and sort of looking inside, it appears to be the satchel that contains it is otherwise completely like destroyed. It's barely held together by like weight, like age and wear, but it's the contents inside that catch your attention. It is a beautiful ring.
Damn. He'll poop. I should say peel off the the dissipating leather of the satchel to reveal the ring, and he'd circle it around with thumb and index and hold it up in the air for the party and himself to see.
You would know that it's, or at least looking at it, this ring is flawless. It is not bearing any age or show of wear.
So, after his experiences with magical things, this supernatural blemishness that it has, despite its conditions, probably hints at it being magical in some way, right?
There's definitely something to this.
Yeah, he'll pull free a little string from his satchel, loop it into the ring, make a neat little collar of it right there and then, just a couple of knots. Roll it over his head, letting it hang off of his neck. Sort of accepting the gift, but not putting it on just yet.
It's actually a ring mimic. You eat your fingers.
I have added to your sheet an unidentified trinket ring. So you'll need to identify it. Or,
Luckily,
or maybe
luckily we have a wizard.
look at it
with
a
a
little bit
pearl.
more to try and discern just what this thing can do.
You'll never know.
Having gifted this item for having saved its life, the queen doesn't even look towards the slain drones. There is this, again, this understanding, though lack of communication, just this connection that you have, Alaric, where there is this understanding that her presence, having been infected by the parasite, is what caused their violent sort of reaction and tendencies towards other creatures, gorging themselves on food as if trying to appease her, though she could not eat. They were instead feeding the parasite. And she, having gifted you this item, having saved her life, leaves.
She's probably got like 100 more drones in there anyway. Ugh.
As long as she lives, the hive remains.
Congratulations on going about that a way I was not expecting at all.
No kidding.
It just felt so fitting because we only found her because Alaric was leading the party. It was almost like he was brought there. He was meant to be there.
It's great.
I feel robbed.
Robbed.
You wanted to fly, didn't you?
No, actually, given that they are bees, I was getting ready to take out my
They're not
obsidian
bees.
spell book and bash one with an inflict wound spell.
Oh, you felt
Jesus.
robbed because you wanted to kill. I see.
Wanted to murder. Get it.
KD.
As the queen departs, returning back to the hive, you all are left there. A new unidentified trinket as a reward, and a number of drone corpses at your feet.
Alaric will turn to address the party, smiling very sheepishly and unlike himself. Thank you, all of you. Couldn't have been easy to stay your hand. I'm really thankful.
Well, that certainly went a lot differently than I expected.
Next time, just let us know. I honestly only made that illusion because I didn't want you to get murdered.
I was trying to keep my words to a minimum. Didn't want to spook her.
So, is every beastie that comes along with the original intention to possibly murder us, you're going to try and have a chit chat with? Or. I'm asking
Several
because I need.
mods to her.
I'm just gonna ask. That way I don't just start swinging right out, you know?
It's different, Achille. It depends if they seem affected in some way. If it is an instinct to hunt that leads them to hunt, then it is simply nature. But I could tell there's something but strange here, something unnatural. Corruption.
It was a little uncanny. She looks out towards all of the uneaten corpses.
Okay.
Wow.
So I'll just try and defer to you when it comes to things of, well, nature in general.
They would
Kellen?
appreciate that.
Sorry,
But
go on.
if corruption was able to get this close to Alwyn's domain, that's worrying.
Is it? Is this parasite any more natural than the wasps we slaughtered? Or less?
I have never seen anything like it. Never. If it is endemic to this area in any way, it must have been new, arrived recently. But it isn't. You saw what it was. Did not look like an animal at all.
You see Yuria pull out her new journal and sort of scratch something.
Do you think with the things that Reynold was talking about, you might be able to learn anything about that worm creature? Or perhaps the Queen wouldn't mind if you took some parts from these dead drones.
I do not believe she'd mind. But also, what remains of this thing, we should collect it. Put it in some kind of jar or something. Perhaps use what the medicinal herb was in. We should bring it to Reynold. Perhaps he has something to say.
Maybe Olin knows. Or both.
Him as well.
Do you have anything to put the she looks at the worm mash, whatever's left in storage?
So, DM, the herb came in a jar. Could I scoop it
The
reasonably in the jar?
If you read the medicinal herbs, it did not come in a jar. Several
Oh, it
dried
didn't?
herbs that have been bound by a thin strip of leather for ease of carrying, providing a person with
Yeah.
several cures for the afflictions they might experience in the field. It is hung from your waist or your pack.
But we did have a jar, yeah?
The salve is what you were thinking of.
The burn salve, if you want to
Yeah.
waste the burn salve and put it in that.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I have this
Well-
bomb.
I mean, the box that we found it in was watertight, allegedly, because the rations inside of it didn't go bad.
You guys kept the box with you?
100%.
I don't know.
What we did? You've been carrying this crate around?
It's not a crate. It was just a 6-inch by 6-inch box, right?
It's like furniture. You can sell that. That's money.
Holy shit. We're so poor.
I love it.
kidding me?
I love it.
Holy fuck.
Finally. Finally.
Dude, that's a commodity, bro.
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah,
that homeless mindset.
if you want to put in that, absolutely.
It was just a suggestion. It seemed watertight, and we don't have very many containers on us.
That's true.
Holy fuck.
Did it have any latch mechanism, anything that could...
No, it's all nailed. I will say, you will have to very much consider, do you want to transport this with the worm, or do you want to use this crate to gather up the wasps if you wanted to harvest them?
We can't harvest them here.
No, I mean, you can, but where are you going to carry them? Because there are certain things that are delicate when you harvest this wasp.
Yeah.
Minecraft villager sounds, baby.
There will always be more wasps. I really think we should emphasize on getting the goopy, evil black mass.
Here's the question. What can we get from the wasps?
Yeah, let's try harvesting some wasps first
Sure.
and see what we get.
Yeah. See what happens. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check,
Oh boy.
as this is a beast.
Is this something that I can help with since it's nature? Not Arcana like everything else.
I do not have proficiency.
Oh, then you would not be able to harvest. You do not have proficiency.
Okay. Well,
I
then
could
I'll
help.
watch Kellen do it.
I could help Kellen. We've done that before. That's how we harvested the basilisk.
I just need to change my stats around. I need to have intelligence. Fuck.
To be fair, when we started, I never thought we'd be doing monster carving, so we'll figure something out. Don't worry, Marana. We'll figure something out. Maybe during some downtime stuff with like Reynold or something, we'll get your shit situated. All right, Kellen, roll me a nature to discern what you can harvest from this thing before you harvest it.
Nature.
Well, you get one wasp.
You get a whole wasp.
What you are able to learn is that there are two parts that can be harvested from a wasp. Their wings, of which you get 2, and their giant stinger.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming the stinger is slightly less fragile than the wings.
Correct. Although it is harder to extract.
Is it?
Indeed.
Okay. Well, why don't we work on the stingers until we figure out if we're able to, do anything with the wings as far as storage.
Sounds good.
So,
Right.
I wanted to start working on harvesting thingies. What would I roll?
Nature.
Another.
Correct. The first nature was to discern what you'd be able to get from it. Now you begin the harvest. Just a moment. Gotta add a effect real quick. Just so that way y'all know.
13.
You would be able to get from the first one 2 giant wasp wings. You know what, we'll add this marker. Perfect. From the first one, bop. Show it's been harvested.
No stingray yet.
Nope, no stinger. Just
That's right, it's
2
harder.
sets, or 2 giant wasp wings. They weigh about 4 pounds,
Holy fuck.
and they do not have an expiration date.
Big wasp.
Should I just do like a roll off for all of them,
Yes.
or what? Okay, how many are there? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's it.
Is there a way to just roll 9 times, or do I have to actually roll like individually?
Just hit nature 9 times.
All right, hold on.
Because, for example, the first one you harvested, you would not be able to get its stinger.
Is there anything edible about these wasps?
No.
No.
Damn it.
Should be
Okay.
total of 10.
Wait, why do you yell at me no?
So it's a
Disgusting.
fail.
You like yelled at me. What the fuck?
2,
Disgusting.
4, 6,
Kelly will
8,
remember this.
10, 12, 13.
You dare eat bugs?
Okay, give me just a moment.
Eat the bug, peasant.
Who do you think we are, Grey Watch?
Excuse me.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
So you would get
Jesus.
7 or a total of 14 giant wasp wings. So those are like individual wings. And then 6 giant wasp stingers.
When you say giant stingers, how giant?
Brother, look at the size of them. They're as big as you are.
So like a short sword length?
God, no.
They're like a dagger. I think.
You would, they do have an expiration date. They weigh about 2 pounds, the stingers. The giant wasp has a long stinger in its abdomen that contains a potent poison. A skilled harvester can attempt to remove the stinger intact. They have an expiration date of 14 days. And you can attempt to, if you were to have, say, something like a poisoner's kit, you could attempt to refine them into a poison.
Wow.
So I put in Discord how many you got. And who knows, maybe Reynold can do something with them. If you can get them back to him in 14 days.
Which, God, I hope we can do, considering it only takes 2 days to get out.
Smile.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Smile, yeah.
One, and now for the parasite. What do we do about that?
You can try and harvest the parasite?
Well, are we gonna box it up, put it in like a cloth sack, or what do we want to do?
I mean, Alaric was just gonna open the crate beside it, take out a tuft of dirt out from under it, and dump it into it, like sort of dug in with the dirt atop of it. You just
Like,
close it.
well, I guess what we could do with the wings to make them to like the sides of backpacks and stuff, so they're not like getting crushed. Like how you
If
would
you
do.
roll me a successful survival roll, I'm allowed.
Can I help? Can I help this man?
Sure. In this instance, sure.
Nice.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'll say with clever assistance and the party helping one another, you are able to bind the gossamer wings to the sides of your packs to ensure that they do not get heavily damaged during your trip. Next time, it'll definitely behoove you to get some proper means of carrying these things back.
Only we had a bag of holding.
It's so cool. Just imagining the wings like that, just flanking the bags.
Yeah.
See, this is the fun part. You don't get a bag holding. You get to figure it out.
We're not.
We need Shane, man. It's Shane we need.
It's like we can't be carrying around crates and stuff all the time. That's just not feasible.
Yes, you can.
No.
But we can
You
throw
have a
them in the cart.
barbarian and a fighter.
No.
Oh, I lied. You can get meat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Delicious.
This creature
quite.
produces 7 pieces of meat, weighing a total of 28 pounds.
DM, as the party's cook and the only one interested in this, I'd like to be the one to roll to harvest the meat. The delectables.
Disgusting.
Let
The meat
nothing
of
go to waste.
insectoids and arachnids can be nourishing, but are often grainy and tasteless. Some communities frown on eating insect meat, while others rely on it.
Succulent is what it should say.
Nope,
Inviting.
grainy and tasteless.
Piquant.
Grainy and tasteless.
Flavorsome. Toothsome.
No, none of those.
Maybe we should just crack them open for other predators that have been
Finger
roving
lick-
around here.
Oh yeah, we could use it as bait.
We'll,
There you
we'll,
go.
we'll let the queen cannibalize them for nourishment. I don't know, whatever.
The weight of a raw piece of meat is 4 pounds, and 1 slab of meat can be used to make 1 dried ration. So you could, if you can give me some successful checks, we could try and turn these into some rations.
Oh, we can make it into jerky, and then it's just jerky.
Turkey has flavor.
All right, what kind of roll was it? Sorry, I was thinking too loud.
How much an inexperienced butcher would be able to harvest from a creature after battle, maybe have ruined some of the meat. Ooh.
Going through Kellen's rolls to see which one
Ooh.
is a success.
Go. So here's the thing. It expires in a day.
Okay, we're eating tonight.
So you want to harvest a couple bugs?
Enough for a meal.
God, you freak.
I mean,
Go ahead and
Alaric
roll
comes
me.
from a
Go ahead.
different
Go
place.
ahead and roll me nature check.
Comes from a different place, you people. He talks to animals, or talked. Now he just befriends them, I guess. Nature check, you said. Okay.
Aye. That is enough. You would be able to get
Some ripe, delicious cuts of meat.
7 pieces of meat, weighing a total of 28 pounds. Some fat fucking chunks.
Juicy, isn't it?
A lot of them are
Munching.
scorched or outright destroyed from the ice. So there are only a handful that are actually able to be harvested for their meat. Ooh. Actually, I need to lower the amount of wings you would get because of the ice and the fire. Ashode.
That's okay.
That's 1, 2, 3.
You did this.
4, 5, 6. Ooh. Yeah.
It could probably only get about 8.
It is it's only about
Yeah.
8 sets or 8 wings or about 4 sets that are fully intact and not outright destroyed because of the ice and fire.
That's okay.
Alaric harvesting up the bug meat, spitting it or splitting it open.
Mm-hmm. How
The-
soft is it? Would he be able to do it with his hands?
No, you definitely need tool.
Just rips them apart like Captain America with the log.
He'd treat it like crab meat, just like break open the shell.
At
with
this
hands.
size, it's just like a crab.
Yeah.
Just like a crab.
Let the
So how big are
soft-
crabs into your... Oh, wait, we already know.
What was that, Alaric?
He'd let the soft meat come into being and then cut out like what healthy portions are there.
What's healthy on it?
Sorry?
What's healthy on it?
What's
What-
unhealthy on it?
What's
Discern
not
what is the
burned or
healthy meat.
damaged or
What?
what hasn't been directly damaged or struck
Oh.
in any way by spell or brute force.
Gross.
What part of the wasp is going to go to my thighs?
It's gonna go in a stew, bro. It's gonna taste great. I'm gonna get like a 23. Like, don't worry about it.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Speaking of, I
oh,
believe that,
as the party has sort of cleared away from the wasp nest, having saved the queen wasp. In fact, I'm going to give you guys a little. Actually, no, not for this one, because of how large it is. If it was like an actual like huge wasp nest, I would give you guys a point of interest. But
Wait,
Yo,
this isn't
actually-
a huge wasp nest, huh?
what about that inspiration, brother man? Wah, wah, wah.
I think you have inspiration already.
No, though.
No, you don't. There you go.
Let's go.
You don't get to use it for cooking though,
God damn it! Why?
because I know that's why you wanted it. So,
No.
as the party begins to
Oof.
set up camp on the outskirts of Olwyn's domain, and Alaric sets down his cook's utensils, having started the flame, setting up the pot, the potatoes, the water, the carrots, the seasoning,
This
and then the bug meat.
perfectly
Yolo.
cut.
Sheila looks at the wasp meat, very scared that it's going into that pot that we're supposed to be eating.
She'd be watching him right as he's peeling off the fat, cleaning out like the excess debris around it, washing it.
Yuri's looking at your wasp meat very judgmentally. Having had your cooking before of stews, she's a little dubious what you're going to do with more exotic meat, and she wears that on her face.
When do I roll, DM? When do I roll?
You roll now.
The party has no faith in you. Wow.
There it
Okay.
is.
Well, okay.
There it is.
Okay.
There it
All
is.
right.
There it is.
Jesus Christ.
What is happening here?
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
There it is.
All right.
Abandoned family.
Family.
If there were drow in your party, they'd feel right at home. This is some good jambalaya you just made.
Wait, the water itself, green, emulating the color of the meat. Potatoes bubbling through, carrots, the excess.
Sure. I was going to describe the meat as white, but yes, you're more than welcome to describe it as poisonous green.
No, it's
Mm,
because
mm.
the blood of the bugs. What's it called?
Hey, look. Well, you mean it's got like that predator glow blood green? Is that what
No. Bugs have emelim, and it looks it has like an off greenish color, and I think the stew would have drained out the surface color itself, taken it to the water, and then the meat would have bleached white in the stew itself. So the meat just looks white.
Oh. Well, that's Creole cooking for you. The worse it looks, the better it tastes.
This is a assault on the senses where your mind, your eyes, everything tells you that this should be horrific. This should be horrible. But as you eat it, if you dare to eat it, it is perfectly seasoned. It is delicious.
Basically melts in your mouth. Jesus Christ.
It's got that sort of lobster-like appeal where you bite into it and it just melts.
Mm-hmm.
You would think for just a moment, your brain, if ever having consumed crustaceans in the past, equates it to that.
Beautiful.
I feel the look on her face is one of confusion as it's just that little tiny bite at first. And then she looks at the bowl and she looks at Alaric and then she looks at the bowl again and she's praying for guidance because she doesn't understand what the hell just happened.
What? You like it?
I admit I did not think an edible meal was possible with wasp meat.
Is meat cooked well? Edible.
She kind of looks at him like he's insane.
Giving him that look, he simply motions to the bowl in her hand as though it spoke for him. If it is not rotting, of course, right?
There are butchers crying right now over what you just said.
What? Why?
But because meat is not. Never mind.
A good butcher would be able to salvage anything. If anything, they'd be proud.
I don't know if they'd agree that all meat is the same.
I never said that. I said that all meat is edible, if prepared well.
You can see she wants to object, but with the with the proof in her bowl, she just sighs and continues to eat.
I will say, I've never prepared anything like this before. I'm surprised it tastes this good. I was expecting a fiasco.
I never doubted you.
I did.
Well, I hope you enjoy it, Cyril. I know I'll enjoy mine. And he pours himself the last of the stew into a bowl and sits very heartily beside Cyril. Cyril.
The bugs is getting to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
getting into his
that
brain.
numbing of the tongue, that's just part of the flavor.
Yes.
Oh, it's still
Wow.
alive.
Ooh, it looks like you got some poison in there. Oops.
You just gotta stab it down a little bit. It'll be fine.
Alec, why is my tongue numb?
But yeah, as he
Never
eats,
doubted you for a second.
he's lively and he elbows her from time to time and keeps like this sprightly energy as they eat.
Is there supposed to be stinger in my soup?
No.
Okay.
The party.
Okay, cook it down. Not what people tell me about onions. Everything will be fine. Cook it down.
The party consuming this very surprising, albeit delicious and perhaps somewhat refreshing, giant wasp stew. The party begins to settle down for camp.
Oh, I don't use a charge, right?
Correct.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
So, I will, for the sake of brevity, who wants to be the watch roller?
Like
Silver.
roll all the watches?
Clear her throat.
What?
Volunteering.
Voluntolding.
What am I volun? What?
For the sake of brevity, for this part, we're gonna do basically a party watch, and person is going to use the lowest perception roll of the party, and roll perception.
Who's got the lowest roll?
First up,
Whose wisdom's a dump stat? I got a +3. I'm just gonna.
I have a +3.
I have +3.
+4.
+5.
Alaric.
Leans in.
Alaric, what's your perception roll?
Mm,
What's your bonus to perception?
+4.
Oh.
So,
So it's +3.
all right. Who wants to roll the D20 plus 3?
I'll roll it.
Fantastic. Yuri will summon the collector, and we'll go from there. Roll
You're
the
goddamn
perception
right.
roll, please.
Where's the collector?
I was joking.
Where is
Why
he?
would you do that?
Where is he? I'm not. Bring him out.
As the party settles down, having broken into watches, and begin turning their attention outwards, while perhaps not fully aware of your surroundings, you would be aware that the queen wasp that you had saved is going to ensure that while you rest, any local threats that may attempt to harry you will be dissuaded by her presence and the other drones that remain, as they provide overwatch.
Overwatch.
Over.
Popular new game, Overwatch.
Overbee.
So for this watch, this rest, you don't need to worry, as you have the queen's assistance.
Nice save.
Trust me, I wouldn't save you.
I
You
know.
earned the queen's help, so. The party, awaking on the new day, go ahead and hit your long rest button, as you were
Again.
able to sleep with no issues.
Yay! No issues.
That's right.
Let's
You're a
go.
hero.
Restful sleep.
Wakes up. Cyril, why do you have a draconic snout? That's weird.
Rar.
That's probably
Everybody
nothing to
hit
worry
it.
about.
Thank you.
Oh,
Khaled,
Callan, throw
Oh,
it back
yes.
for a real one.
hit the button.
Fine.
Thank you.
Wow.
Awaken on a fresh day, a new day. Who is leading the charge into Olwyn's domain?
I think it should be Silveril.
Alwyn, I fucked up.
We're letting Siluriel lead.
I threw up, Alwyn.
Yeah, you know
threw
what?
up.
Why not just hit Olwen
Whoa.
with the bad news first? Let's go.
Okay.
Alwyn, I threw up.
Who is the spotter,
God.
Alwyn.
if any at all?
I'm going to use not plus 3 years. You know who you are.
There doesn't need to be a spotter if you don't want there to be. To the people not talking right now during this moment where you're supposed to be talking.
Marana would not.
I'm
Alric
shocked.
would be walking at the front with Siluriel, sort of supporting her by remaining close and bodily available. So I don't think he'd be focusing on looking around. He'd just be there as like her second, in a sense, as
I'll-
family walking in.
I'll do some spotting then, just to see. Hopefully, I do better this time than I did last time.
Perfect. Siluriel, move the token.
We
Hey.
go in the opposite direction.
All right.
By all means,
Right. Death.
go ahead and start dragging your token where you want to go.
I don't know why we let Siluriel lead, dude. She don't want to go here.
I mean, if
Siluriel wants to go here. Niziluriel doesn't want to go here.
Right, we're gonna carry Siluriel. Alric will pick her up.
all right, no long. You lost leadership privilege. I take the gold star off of Siluriel.
Gonna pick her up,
Okay.
throw her over her shoulder.
Alaric, if you are leading, roll
Wait.
the d12.
You're technically leading now.
Kellen,
Wait,
roll me the perception check, please.
oh god, he's really carrying Siluriel? Okay, alright, yep.
Fuck!
She's now an item.
I got one better than last time.
My thing right now wouldn't be useful anyway.
1d12, eh?
Aye.
Alright. With,
Bees too.
with the petulant Siluriel draped over her shoulder,
Okay,
we
no.
forge on.
We're just walking together.
Okay.
I'm just saying that Siluriel wouldn't actively want to go in here. Like,
So bad.
Okay.
We're peer pressuring you for your own good.
As you make your way towards where you remember Olwen's domain, you would feel a soft breeze on the air. This calm that washes over all who enter. You would feel almost as if the burdens on your shoulders were lifted, even for just a moment. You would find that, for example, Ashilde. Oh, I'm not Ashilde. Nope, Ashilde is not what I thought. People like Siluriel. Things like your cure wounds are a little easier to activate. And you would find, actually, as you walk into this area and begin to sort of navigate the forest at the side of your party, you would feel this almost suppression, this sort of ease wash over you and sort of bottle up that rage. That feeling of Nizathras constantly bearing down on you is almost being pushed away from your mind. You are given this momentary reprieve while you are in Olwen's domain.
yeah, that would be pretty evident as she just like takes the sharpest breath she's taken in probably weeks.
You would watch as the wind that passes by you, sort of pushing through the trees, carries with it loose leaves. And eventually there is this transition of vibrant green into this beautiful like golds and orange. and you would watch as trees begin to part and move, and from Silurill's neck, Olwen's tear begins to shine. And as it does, as the light of it emerges and brushes against the tree trunks here, they move as if bowing and parting. And eventually, the party will find themselves in Olwen's domain, his home. Though a little different from the last time you were here. As the party begins to trek forward, give me just a moment before we map transition. Finding yourself before the large shrine-like building that's here with numerous archways that line the path for you. You would watch as that distant building grows closer. Numerous lights that dance and drift off of it with these large sprouting branches like trees that emerge from the sides carrying lantern lights. You would see ascending steps and the creature resting idly amongst a series of comfortable pillows before the pool which had saved its life with your help before. Olwen's head raises. Olwen Goldmane, the protector of the Southlands, looks at you and you feel welcome. That's what we're going to call it for tonight.
Boo.
Yay! Great ending.
Joy.
God, I love that horse.
Fuck that horse.
I mean, you'd fuck
You
anything.
you could certainly try.
The attempt will not be pleasant.
Are you sure?
We will pick this up next week, unless there are any objections, on the 2nd of December.
God, Christmas.
I object. I want it tomorrow.
All I want for Christmas.
Shut up.
is you.
Slash me choke Siluril.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Reverse effect there.
They got you to stop singing that song.
Oh no!
No!
Papa.
Get off my roof!
She's coloring. She's in the rearview mirror.
Oh God.
So,
Optics
She's
in mirror are
real.
closer than they appear.
thanks so much for playing.
Yeah.
I had a great time, and I hope you all did too.
Dr. Beast. That was pretty good.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to highlight your questions you may have pertaining to the game with your channel points. I'm probably going to go to about 1:30 because I'm very tired.
You're tired?
Indeed.
Yeah.
I have a
What-
question. What do you guys think of the hex crawling so far?
I like it.
Alright.
Pretty good.
I think once we get used to it, we'll get more into like the groove.
I'm pretty
Definitely
sure
makes-
we will always be led by either, like, Kellen, Alaric, or Iria.
What?
Why would
Wait.
you say that?
Wait, you did read you have read my trait, right?
Yeah. Do you know who is in our party? We love that crazy shit.
That's true. You guys want to see a dead body, I say?
The reason everybody
Yo,
has
some-
abilities is because I wanted to give everybody the opportunity to lead.
I like the two. I like the two hex thing. That's pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? DOA's got the same shit.
We do?
Yeah.
Yes.
I finished the hex
What?
crawl map for DOA yesterday.
He's insane.
Wait, are you giving us all random abilities?
Yeah.
Oh shit. When Ibrahim leads, everything goes to fuck.
Are you sure that's Ibrahim, though? Are you sure?
That's everyone. When Talanos leads, he can smell gunpowder in a 60-mile radius.
All right, I'm gonna
But
go
it's a
take
trap.
some. I'm gonna go take some NyQuil and pass out. I will bid everyone a good night.
Goodbye, homie.
Goodbye.
Thanks for playing.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for having me yet again.
Of course, homie.
Who died? Nice.
Thank you, Toby, for the 12 months. I appreciate that.
Toby. How was your D&D, Toby? Who died?
As well, if you're not, if you don't want to ask questions, then feel free to go join the Discord, the lovely community Discord that possesses all of the lovely people you've been hanging out with, talking to during this whole stream. They're very cool people, and they like talking in the Discord. They like sharing memes and funny stories pertaining to their D&D characters. And if you want to know more about Adis, the world of which we roleplay in, then that is the great place to ask questions about it. So, party, how worried are you about finding a pristine ring?
Why would we need?
Oh, buddy.
That came from a wasp who definitely knows what it does and wasn't like shiny thing. Buzz. Give shiny goodbye.
Well,
I
I mean,
trust it because he made me roll for it. That's really it. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it could be any kind of ring, frankly.
Yeah.
Magic is magic.
I'm waiting to be like
Hey.
a
We have a wizard who can cast Identify now. Apply a Shilda to object.
What is it? What is it? Clearly, it was the queen proposing to Alaric to be her king.
you drop
Yes.
this king.
That's a big yikes for me, love.
So
you'll
you're
always be
saying
your king.
So you're saying the queen was romanceable.
She grabs Alaric, flies off with him.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he soars.
Got this
He's
big
like, "Oh, no,
smile
it's
on his
dead."
face. Oh no! Oh no!
I'm just imagining
really
him
just wanted
having.
to find a wife today.
He's like having PTSD flashbacks of when he was lifted by the Manticore.
They call him Wasp Wife.
The other wife that he left behind.
Wasp consort.
My God, we keep losing our fucking companions to getting like to
No!
nature wanting to fuck them.
Come back! We need him!
It's just like Sabine all over again, except it's a wasp, not a hot wood dude.
Saw an improvement.
If only Alaric could still speak to animals.
Yeah. That
Hell
is
of a
one
time.
huge regret.
Just get a ring, Lamau.
Pickle Rick meme was like 6 years ago? What? No, it wasn't.
Thank you, random citizen.
Don't face the truth. You don't want to hear it.
No, it's not. It was like a week ago.
You don't want to hear it. Trust me.
Wasn't it like
Shut up.
2018?
Shut up. Shut up.
2016?
Shut up.
Yeah, you want a real fucking meme? How old's Szechuan sauce?
I don't want to know.
It came before Pickle Rick. I bet it's like 8 years old. Old, says Luna. Just old.
I see.
A time abyss. I was really glad your guys' first hex calling stuff got you guys some items.
Yeah. I'm glad it went like that, and it wasn't some quirky shit where it's like, you rolled 1. Here's Rock. He's back, baby.
How cool is it
Just
that
like
what we found with Kellen helped with what we found with Alaric? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How it came together? That's some D&D for you.
Dungeons and
yo
Dragons.
whippersnappers.
It felt very good, and I was very, very pleased with the outcome. That was the word.
He said, "Come."
We got to murder fuck a bunch of bees. And then we got to save the queen bee.
Indeed. Remember when WoW came out in 2004? No, I was playing RuneScape at the time. Also, hello Raiders, howdy.
Good news.
Legends of Adventurous, hello, welcome. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Unfortunately, we're
For 10
ending
minutes.
soon. Unfortunately, we finished our game for tonight, and we will be ending in about 8 or 7 minutes. But thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I run games in my homebrew 5th edition world called the World of Adis. The players just got done hex crawling and ended up here in Olwyn Goldmane's home. He is a unicorn that the party saved a while back and are here to get his assistance, his help with breaking a curse that one of the players have become afflicted with.
Bro, I'm looking at this guy's fucking pad, bro. My man had like silk pillows imported straight out of. Where did he get those?
You gotta
It
ask
was
him.
a great effort.
Where just? I know a guy who imports from some Suna. Don't worry about it. Bro, aren't all the caravans like gone? Fucking Owen.
Thank you
Swear to
very
God.
much,
Great
Lomgard.
session.
Indeed, it was a fantastic session. I tried out the new hex crawl system that I worked on, and it worked very well. The party interacted and fought a sort of hive of giant wasps and ended up saving the queen and freeing her from the parasite that was infecting her and making an ally and getting a magic item in return, and then making their way to Olwen's domain, his lair, and trying to beseech him for help as they battle the curse that's afflicting Silmaril. It's a very good session.
These things tend to end in a really more of a cliffhanger, so having a nice bit of respite, something to not go to sleep with. It's a nice change.
No looming dread.
Yeah. It kind of leaves you through the week, and then it comes back around Wednesday, Thursday.
The days get good. Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Yeah.
It's okay. You still have DOA for that.
Who marked down the loot that you guys harvested from the giant wasp?
I did not mark anything down it. I figured I would wait for you to put it in. I think you'd put it in Discord already, right?
Yeah, it's in there, and I have it on my sheet as well. 8 giant wasp wings do not expire. 6 giant wasp stingers expire in 14 days.
Very good.
You're welcome.
I didn't
Just
take
as long
any
as
notes.
somebody had it. You didn't take any notes?
No.
If I open your OneNotes right now, what am I going to see? Am I going to
Blank.
see the last episode, Draconic
Blank.
Conflict? That's it?
That's right. I'm deleting it right now.
You wouldn't do that, you fool.
You know what's going to happen next session? Shula's going to be like, oh, Alaric got to flirt with a bee. Let's have him do the recount. Guaranteed.
It's a wasp.
I tried to
You have
find...
sealed your fate.
I tried to they kept calling it a bee, so I tried to actually find a bee token, and out of the thousands of tokens I have, I don't have a giant bee.
That's
Unfortunate.
sad.
And it's our bad. Like, we knew he was a wasp. Like,
I know, but bees are just... Oh, hello, cat.
These are
But
cute.
these are just cute.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Which is why I was like, oh, maybe it was a bee. Maybe it was a corrupted bee that was being surrounded by a bunch of wasps. And maybe it was actually a beehive, but I couldn't find a single fucking bee token.
Thanks. Don't
Alright, Ava.
play into their stereotyping, okay? It's a wasp, okay? It was born a wasp. It will be a wasp. If they can't handle wasps, then that's not their problem.
If that wasp wants to be a bee, it can be a bee.
It wants to be a wasp. We just keep associating it
Do
with a
we?
bee.
Does it? Have you asked?
It didn't seem upset to be a
Let's
wasp.
behave.
It didn't
Behave.
seem
We have
upset.
guests.
It didn't
No.
seem upset
Hey,
Jesus
to be
Christ,
called a
children.
bee either.
Why are you assuming?
Hey.
We're both assuming what it wants to be.
Why are you assuming?
Why are you assuming?
Why are you
It attacks
assuming?
both of you.
Why?
They're not always like this.
It attacks both of you and takes Alaric.
yes, it is.
Oh my god.
That's a win.
From me.
Slay.
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
Kind of fucked up. Jesus, Earl. Fuck.
What? You get to go off. I get to be rid of my curse
I get.
Yeah. Okay.
by death.
Nice.
Made a brand new spell based on this session.
Well done.
Chilling
Indeed.
touch. I had to post
Cold
God.
toes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me look at the statistics. How many insane natural 20s we had this session.
that. God damn. I don't think I rolled one, but I rolled well. That's all I needed. In combat. Nowhere else. Head on desk.
The dice finally were like, you found your place. This is your fighting level. Stay here. Kill wasps.
Kill wasps.
Never leave.
Never. Morlins, no. You're not strong enough for that yet. You get
Clearly.
bugs. Big bug.
Let's see. Most damage overall, giant wasp.
Wait, really?
Really?
Are
Oh,
you
because
sure?
it counts poison. That's why. Even though the poison damage didn't take, it's just counting damage dice. So most damage overall was a giant wasp with 123. Most damage
What?
in one turn, which I assume is the natural 20. That doesn't make any sense. Most damage in one turn.
It's all falling apart.
One turn. 101 damage in one turn? That doesn't seem right.
damage.
I think it's counting rounds. So one turn of combat.
Who did 100 damage?
Giant
Do you
wasp.
guys know? Is it because they're all labeled giant wasp, so it assumes they're all the same thing?
Nope, Giant Wasp Queen had the highest average damage with 20. Highest damage in one hit was a Giant Wasp with 22. Most kills, Marana Lamortia with 4. Most healing actions, a Shilde with 1. Most support actions, a Shilde with 2. Most battlefield actions, Marana Lamortia with 4.
Hide.
That's how it goes.
What counts as a support action?
Good question. These are just the statistics I get. Don't ask.
Oh, okay. Illusions of support action sometimes.
Let's see. Most. We got natural 20s. We have Uriel with Perception, Giant Wasp with the Constitution save, Kellen with the Recurve Link weapon, Silura with the Athletics, Alaric with the Stone Reaper, Alaric with the Cook's Utensils. Natural ones include Kellen with Investigation, Kellen with Perception, Marana with Perception, Giant Wasp with Perception, Silura with Nature, a Shilde with a Wisdom check, and a Giant Wasp Queen with her Insight check.
So many highs, so many lows.
A lot more lows, a lot more natural ones.
Yikes.
Ain't that always how it'd be, though? Grumdark. It is what it is. Oh, all right.
All right, goodbye.
Momo
Well, she
dies.
Literally vanished.
She's gone. She's dead. I think maybe her computer exploded.
Maybe. Well, it's
Maybe she
it's
exploded.
time to call it anyway. So why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
But
Like that.
Bye. Bye, Chad. Thank you for watching us.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
And
Right.
for newcomers, hope to see you next week.
Yeah.
All right. Gamers. Hello. Thank you guys so much for joining the game. Deeply appreciate you guys showing up and making this a very fun experience. I had a great time reading chat while playing the game. And I hope you guys enjoyed this session just as much as I did. And also, hello to all the new followers. And I hope you guys feel welcome here. We have a community Discord that you can join where we have numerous at-length discussions talking about D&D, other TTRPGs. People within the community are hosting their own RPGs and games, as well as we have sort of videos, lore discussion channels, D&D questions. If you want to get into the hobby, sort of figure it out, want to get into D&D or even just DMing, we can try and figure something out for you. On top of that, we have a YouTube, Twitter, where I post things, try to post things, and sort of go about it. And if this has sort of piqued your interest and you're interested in learning more about ADIS or the maps that I make or have shown on stream, then feel free to tune in during the other streams every Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Where Monday we do Map Making Monday, where I use Incarnate, a web-based map making program, and I create all of the maps that you see on stream, the hex crawl maps, the dungeon or tile maps, things like that. You can find how I make them over there during Map Making Monday. And TPK Tuesday, where we do world building, where we start writing up factions and writing up monsters and the like. So if you're interested in that and how that all works, feel free to tune in. Aside from that, there will be no stream tomorrow. We will be streaming this Sunday over on Momo's channel, or the player known as Silveril. We host DOA, or Dawn of Anor Lure, over on her channel. So if you are interested in a very high fantasy setting where they are fighting things like angels and other divine creatures while wandering around a floating continent and exploring other ruins of a previous age, then that is the campaign for you. That's it for me. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you all take care. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And thank you again for coming out. Let's see. It's only fair passing it forward. So give me a moment. We're going to try and see, hopefully, there's any other D&D streamers. We're going to go raid them. 4 hours. You know what that looks like? It's close enough. We're going to hope that they don't end just like I did. We're going to go raid Frost Viper VT. It looks like they are doing D&D stuff right now. So, treat them well, as I am trusting. I am trusting you all to them. And let's get it. I hope that you all have a great night. I hope that you all take care. Enjoy yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.